Alright guys, VLM here, back with another live stream, and it's over. BB24 is finally done, and yeah, I mean, great outcome. I mean, so obviously I've been talking about this, that, like, Taylor winning would be a great, like, conclusion to the season. Um, and I think what we saw here is, like, it just, like, made it actually better. Like, to me, it's like seeing Monty's downfall for me was just so much fun. Even though, like, again, I still think Monty played the better game. I would vote for Monty out of the two, but like, yeah, I can't believe Taylor won. And like seeing again, like, essentially, like, all the like misogyny that, like, this like mistreatment that Monty has like put Taylor through in the last few weeks, like, for that to end up being like the reason why he takes her to the end, thinking that she has no shot, and then he ends up losing due to that, is just so incredible. Uh, and also, like, again, terrible performance for him in the jury questioning. Taylor had an incredible performance. Again, just really great finale. But yeah, we are also starting Last of Us Part 2. Because I did fucking stream for 9 hours yesterday, playing all through Part 1. So fuck it, we're doing Part 2 now. We're going to do New Game Plus. Let's... Light or moderate? I don't want to be here forever, so I think we'll do light. And there we go. But yeah, do I think Taylor won out the back of her performance? No, I think she won already. Again, the fact that it was 8-1, I think, like, shows you that, yeah, it was already, like, determined. And 8-1 in the sense that, like, all 8 votes came from the people that weren't that were already in the jury, like, at the jury roundtable. I think 100% was already decided that Taylor was going to win. Which makes, like, the Monty decision even worse. I think Monty's decision here is, like, an all-time bad one. I mean, like, it's essentially the Josh decision. Like, this is essentially redoing BB Can 10. Just that, obviously, like, Kevin's a better player than Taylor. But, like, Monty essentially makes the same decision as Josh. He votes out his best friend, thinking that he's going to lose to his best friend, only to then lose to the other person that he ends up taking. I do think for Monty it feels like probably like a bit more justified, in the sense that, like, he did talk a lot about, like, if he was going to lose, he wanted to lose to, like, a strong black woman, which is, like, kind of contradictory to what he's, like, saying about, like, him thinking that she's not going to win, but still, like, at least there's, like, that aspect of it to where, like, for Josh it's simply just him having a complete misread. But yeah, I mean, again, incredible ending. Really happy with the finale. I don't know how this affects my, like, opinion of the season, because, like, I finished writing the review. That's why I got a late start here. I did finish writing the review, and, like, there is definitely a tonal shift. To where, like, I think, again, coming off this finale, I'm definitely, like, I feel higher on the season than what I was before. I still don't think it's, like, an all-time great season. I still would rank it around the same, I think, which is, like, pretty much, like, right in the middle. I think it's the best of the modern, best season since BB20. Then obviously, like, better than 19. I think on par with 18. Probably not as good as 17, but again, like, it's still a really great season. Or a really good season. But again, I think the negativity is something like the cast was still not the greatest. The treatment of Taylor was icky. The Kyle stuff was icky. Yeah, it's like there's definitely, like, icky stuff around the season that is lowering my opinion now. I feel like the more time goes on, I think I'll probably end up being higher on the season. But again, we'll see. But again, I'm like, again, pretty much right in the middle of a season ranking right now. Thank you, Zendi Twitch, for a 2-month resub there. Yeah, finale's so good. Yeah. Again, like, I just love watching this downfall for Monty. Again, the fact that he kept on talking about how my best move is voting out Turner. It's like, you realize that's your worst move, right? Yeah, again, just incredible. Taylor's not last, but I don't know. I think you have the, like, it's a tough thing with like the first round because it's like she would have like really at the end of the day the game would have played out exactly the same. Where Paloma quits, so they cancel the eviction. However, there was the backstage boss twist, which through that, Pooch would have had to decide, like Brittany was going to be saved, so Pooch would have to decide between Alyssa and Paloma. He was going to vote in Paloma. And like really, no matter what, whoever like faces off against Taylor in the obstacle course, like Taylor's going to beat them in the obstacle course. So it's like no matter what, Taylor's like going to survive that round anyway, and I think the rest of the game plays out the same anyway. But in that situation, she's saved by a twist. However, she's like put in that position due to these like initial biases that are put on her. Ellie looks fucked here, by the way, in comparison to part one. But like I don't know, I don't know how much to dock her. I think is the thing. Like I am gonna dock her still. It's like, but do I dock her to the point where like she's only above like Dick? I don't think so. I think she's probably. I think she's above Rachel, Jordan. I don't remember the rest of my ranking, but like I don't know. I think she's like kind of hovering in between bottom and middle tier. Yeah, she does have like some other like it's weird because it's like obviously she doesn't have a lot of control in the game. But it's like they were never gonna like allow her to get control in the game. It's like based on like the starting position she had. It's like it's a very impressive game to where like coming from her starting point for her to come out winning the season is just insane. But it's like again like there's never really a point where she is the sole like guide through or like the sole like person that's like dictating a vote. And I think that's a bit of an issue when it comes to a winner ranking. Yeah, I think she's up there with best jury performance. Again, obviously, I've never really done the research for that, but I think outside, like I think like along with like Kevin, BB Can 10, and Kevin, well, I guess also Kevin, BB Can 5. I feel like those are the ones like stand out to me. Yeah, I mean, Taylor's also like the complete antithesis to modern Big Brother. It's like modern Big Brother's become so dictated by competition wins and that warping people's views of players. And to see Taylor win with only 2 HOH wins, and again, 2 HOH wins where she didn't get her way in either of those HOHs. And also like being the first winner since Maggie to not participate in the final part of the HOH. I believe also the winner that's like survived the most times on the block. That's also a thing. Yeah, it's like it's a lot of, and then like most prize money won. First black woman to win the game. Again, it's a lot of like stats that are broken here with Taylor. Also like the least first non-fan of the show to win like since Hayden. Tori, again, she did research before coming in, but she was a recruit and hadn't watched the show until BB23 when she heard about the cookout. Yeah, review will be this Wednesday. Player ranking will be Saturday. And I will say I am anticipating a hurricane soon. I did talk about that yesterday. I believe it's not going to hit my area until Thursday at this point. So we should be good for Wednesday stream, and I should obviously have everything done by that point, so everything should be fine. But again, maybe complications, but again, that is the plan. How long is the review? Right now, it's almost 2 hours. That's not including the finale. So the script is my third longest script ever. It is only behind The Return of the Outcast and Australian Fire, Blood vs. Water. But it's like 100 words off of Australian Fire, Blood vs. Water, so it's not that much. But I'm assuming it's going to be like probably like 2 hours and a little bit less than 210 probably. So it'll be long. How sick am I from yesterday's stream? I actually did not get that sick. I actually stayed up till 4:30 in the morning working on the Big Brother player ranking, which I actually got that done. Oh, I got not the video done. I got the ranking done earlier today. Um, yeah, badges. That's I mean, they've always been there. It's just that no one was able to see them because, like, for the actual badges to be used, like the first 10 subs have to be used. Because like the first 10 subs to your channel get the founder's badge, which is like the one that's on Bryce's name. Um, so it's like the badges I made, like which I made them way back. Like no one's ever seen them until a bit more recently. BB25 better be second chance with Cameron. I mean, why not? I don't know who even comes back from this season at this point. If BB25 second chance, because obviously like Taylor would have been a lock, but like Taylor's not coming back then if it's second chance. So, by the way, Kyle was in the top 3 for AFP. That was something. But yeah, like, would they want Michael? I guess, right? Like, considering how much talk there is about Michael, I guess. But obviously, I think that they're not like the happiest with Michael. Joseph, maybe. I don't know. I never got the sense that production loved Joseph, but yeah, like Turner, maybe.
Talking about how impressed they are with you and how well you're.
But yeah, I don't know. Jasmine. I'm too fair. That's probably somewhat likely. To be honest, I would not be surprised at like a Daniel. Considering I do think production likes Daniel.
They told me a joke, and I thought about it.
The question is, are they willing to face the ramifications of that? Is Taylor taking? Is Monty taking Taylor worse than Cody taking Derek? Yes, 100%.
It's pretty late, and I gotta.
Again, like as I said, like earlier in stream, it's the Josh decision. It's because like what Cody did is he chose friendship over the game. Like he picked Derek because he did not want to ruin their friendship, and wanted to risk like him potentially losing to Derek, and also like was worried about the chance of like he did not want Victoria to win. This is essentially, again, like obviously Taylor's been in Victoria, but this is essentially Monty picking Victoria and then losing. It's like Monty is betraying his best friend to take Taylor to the end, only to then lose to Taylor. Again, I think the Josh decision from BB Can 10 is still worse. Because yeah, I do think there were other factors with Monty in terms of wanting a strong black woman at the end, but yeah, I mean it's a very similar decision. I don't think Taylor would even come back for All Stars 3. Yeah, like I don't think it matters what type of person she is. Like, is she like a Sandra, or is she like a Cochran? Like, is she like the type of person that like thinks her story is done, so then she's like, I don't need it anymore? Or is she like a Sandra to where it's like, I'll come back anytime I'm asked? I think that's the question. I forgot how much I hate the guitar stuff. Yeah, player ranking, I think I gotta have Taylor first. Like, I didn't think I was going to, but then, like, after tonight, like, seeing her win in dominant fashion, the jury vote in a dominant fashion, like, obviously, like, being very aware of her game, and seeing Monty be so unaware of his game, I think I gotta put Taylor 1. And really, I mean, really more so that, like, that's indictment on, like, everyone just sucks. Because again, like, I mean, like, Taylor, again, like, for me, like, what my criteria normally is, like, didn't have much control in the game, didn't, like, dictate any votes, but, it's like, this season's kind of shit, like, in terms of players, so it's like, I think she has to be 1. Also, I love that I'm going to be seeing the death of Joel while talking about Big Brother 24. But whatever. Oh, you took over all 11 planets. Good for you. But yeah, so yeah, if you weren't here last night, or yesterday, I guess, not night, I did stream for 9 hours. Playing through the entirety of The Last of Us Part 1, so that was something. I'm glad Monty and Turner lost. Yeah.
No, know. I don't know the first thing.
Yeah, like Monty is like the prototypical Big Brother winner. It's just that he didn't win, which is the really humorous aspect of it. Is that he is the like Xavier, he is the Cody, he is the Casey, like Jackson archetype, but like doesn't win at the end. Oh yeah, I did watch Amazing Race AU. What the fuck are we doing? What is this show? Like, again, the fact that we are like literally half the teams are out due to COVID, and also like Angel, it was Angel's the girl in Angel and Frankie, right? Yeah, like Angel also had to be like got kicked off the plane due to COVID or something, and like she had to like take a different plane. So then Frankie had to do like half the leg by himself. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what is this show?
It's time.
Yeah, 9 hours. That's it was my longest stream. Yeah, for me. I mean, it was like 8 hours 40 something minutes. But yeah, that was my longest stream by an hour, I believe. Which the previous longest stream was the one I did a year ago of exactly the same thing, but for some reason this time it took me an hour longer. But whatever. Yeah, biggest party was there the entire time. Do you think Butterbeans could do well in return? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Does she have the awareness? Probably not. I think, I wonder if Turner could do well in return, though. Because I think for Turner, it's like a lot. I don't know if Turner would care enough to do well. But I do think Turner, like, has a good player in him. It's just that he needs, like, to be more active.
Sorry,
and, like, I mean, obviously just, like, mismanaged the jury as well. But, like, I just don't know if he would be able to do that. Joseph could probably do well in a return.
It was just Dina being Dina.
But again, I think Joseph would need the killer instincts, which I don't know if he has. I would have voted for Monty, personally, but I'm 100% okay with Taylor winning. And actually, I'm probably happier that Taylor won. I think it's one of those instances where, like, for what my criteria is on how I assess the game, I would vote Monty. But I didn't actually really want Monty to win.
Messing with you, man. I don't care. Get dressed.
I haven't played part 2 in so long at this point. Like, this feels like just such a weird, like, side story. Like, a weird, like, fan fiction instead of, like, an actual sequel.
Smells fine.
I would try to vote game. Again, I don't know, because obviously I'm not there. Like, I've never actually played a social strategy game and had to make that decision. Or, like, a social strategy game for money, I think, is a big thing, too. Because I think, like, playing, like, an org is, like, completely different than, like, playing a real show in terms of, like, your jury vote. Because your jury vote actually matters. When, like, an org, it's like bragging rights on the internet. It's like, with this, it's like, it's actually giving away money and making history for a reality show. Yeah, Michael, I feel like is going to have a target on return. I think he could do fine early on, but I feel like by like mid game, I feel like they're definitely going to be looking out to target him. Russell wants to play Big Brother. Good luck. It's not going to happen. Monty versus Turner. I think Monty wins for sure. I don't know the exact number. I think Indy goes Monty. Jasmine goes Monty. Joseph goes Monty. Kyle maybe goes Turner. I think that could go either way. Terrence could go Turner, but again, could go either way. And then Michael goes Monty.
Sounds exciting.
Alyssa could go either way, but I would lean Monty. But again, don't really know for sure. And then Brittany goes Turner. So actually, Turner probably gets more votes than I thought, actually, or like could get more votes than I thought. But then Taylor would go Monty. So it's like Monty has like pretty much 5 locked votes anyway. But I guess like those 4, like they could go Turner. But I don't think Turner could ever get 5.
I know. It's just I don't want you to think.
Ellie, we're cool. Promise.
I think it matters like the timing of if there's an All Stars 3. Like if it's BB25, which again I don't think it'll be All Stars anyway. But if it is BB25, like that's not great for Michael. But if it's like BB like 28, I feel like Michael could probably do well by that point. Thoughts on Amira being a genuinely mean person? I mean, like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. I also like, yeah, like Amira probably came off the worst out of any of the pre-jurors, which is funny considering she's probably like was looked at as the best.
Want to grab some breakfast?
No. Where's Maria?
I don't have Daniel and Nicole that low in a player ranking. Yeah, my question is, yeah, Michael or Monty? I think that's the question for me. I mean, to be honest, like outside of that, it's pretty close to mine. Really, it's just like, again, I would put I would put Daniel and Nicole higher, and then I'm still like trying to figure out Michael or Monty for 2. But yeah.
Excuse me.
Ellie, there you are. Come here.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph doesn't like is never voting.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Is never voting Turner, especially over Monty. I mean, it's funny that like Taylor and Monty are the 2 biggest jury threats on the board. It's funny that like this is like a very rare situation to happen where like I can't think of the last time this has happened that like the 2 biggest jury threats by the end game end up getting to the end together.
Sure.
Like I guess debatably 16, but like probably Frankie beats Cody.
Tells me that you and Dean are headed out.
But yeah, again, it's a very rare thing to happen.
Okay.
Best moment of 24. I mean, I think the formation of the leftovers
Thank you, Seth.
is like the best. Like I guess it's not really like an individual moment because like I'm more so talking about like the entire like lead up to the Amira blindside. But we're talking about like individual moment, probably like I guess at that point the Michael eviction.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Smells good.
They're yours.
Put Michael above Monty. Feel like he did less wrong and had more active gameplay. I actually kind of disagree to a degree. I don't know. Like I feel like Michael was very passive, and that's kind of like his downside, is how passive he was in his last week. And even like beyond that, it feels like he was more so active as a necessity. Which, to be fair, I think like shows game awareness, where he was aware of where he was in the game, while Monty was extremely passive, like for the middle portion of the game, thinking that he was safe when in reality he was in danger. So I guess that is like probably like a pro for Michael over Monty.
Done it a bunch.
But like I wouldn't say that he's like
Well, that solves that.
was like the most active player in the world though. But yeah, I guess like more I'm thinking about it, I do think probably Michael will be above Monty.
So,
Look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
I don't think Taylor's speech switched votes. Again, it was very good, but I think it was already a locked
you're fine.
vote. I think Alyssa for sure was locked. I don't think. I think Alyssa, Brittany were locked. I think Kyle,
Be safe.
Terrence, and Joseph, I think, are the ones that could have flipped through the speech. I think everyone else was probably locked. By the way that they were talking.
Girlfriend of the stables, please.
Have I ever cried watching Big Brother? No. I mean, I rarely cried over watching reality TV just in general. And I feel like the times that that I have, it's over like actual death. Like, I mean, I know when Lee's mom died in Australian Survivor, I know that was a moment. I feel like there was another one, but I don't remember anymore.
I just want to say sorry for running off last night.
Oh, it's okay.
Janine followed you on Twitter out of nowhere. Well, that's cool.
I felt bad.
Why?
Because I started the whole thing and...
Yeah, it's like I think Monty and Michael were both threats. It's just
Oh, you're
Monty was more secure in his spot in the game, to where he thought that he had the leftovers and he had the pounds, so like why even do anything? Because like he had been doing things and then he got caught after the Nicole eviction, and then he was like, well, why even do anything now? Like let's just sit back and I'm safe anyway. But like he was in danger and he just didn't know it. Michael was more aware of his position, where like, yeah, he was on the bottom of the leftovers and he needed to do things. And I think that like led to him doing more. I have like I feel like this game has like not stuck to my mind anymore. Like it's really weird, like how I've played so much of part 1 in the last year, while I've played like, I haven't played this in like literally a year. It's like this game just feels weird to me now. Paloma's heated watching Taylor win. I'm sure she's like, I think she would say she's happy. I want to like, I wonder what Daniel's reaction. That's what I want to know, is Daniel's reaction. Like we saw Taylor like immediately after she came out. Like we saw Taylor and Nicole like have a conversation or whatever, to where it seemed like Nicole apologized based on like the way Taylor was reacting to it. But I do wonder what Daniel's gonna do.
How's it feel? No! Get her! Help me! You'll never get away.
I mean, the thing is, like, also, it's like with Paloma, it's like, despite Paloma being so anti-Taylor, like, she didn't actually even want Taylor to go home week 1. Like, she was trying to get Joseph out.
All right, we actually have some work to do.
And failed at that, but
I guess I asked for that, huh? Yep.
Celebrity Jeopardy started? I didn't even know that was gonna be a thing. Like a continuing thing, I guess. Thought the NECA's premiere? NECA was fine. She's towards the bottom of my power ranking just because I feel like so many other people got like bigger focuses and got bigger setups. To feel like her content was more so just because like she had like the immigrant story. And it didn't feel like it was that integral to the actual the actual like story of the season. But I have her, what, like, I think like 13 or so, somewhere around that range. I would not be that surprised at NECA going home soon, though.
Come on.
Sandra, Poverty, Tony were supposed to be first boots. I mean, Tony's kind of a question mark, but yeah. And even Poverty is like not even like a guaranteed thing, because I think it would have been split, but yeah.
One for you.
I think Daniel's the only person Taylor won't show grace to. I think she'll show grace to Daniel. It's the question of, will Daniel show grace back? Who are the top 3 Survivor players of the year? So, I mean, what, 42, Blood vs. Water,
Anything you can't handle.
Return of the Outcast?
Be smart about it.
So what, like Dino?
All right.
I mean, it'd probably just be the winner. Like Dino, Marianne, and Mark. If anything, maybe take out Marianne and put in Marion. But I think it's pretty much just the winners. Yeah, BLM is my initials. Batman, yeah, you're still talking about Batman Arkham City? I mean, Tony was never going to be the first boot on Kakian. If anything, he was going to be the first boot on, like, potentially in Winners at War, but, like, I don't think he was ever going to be the first boot. Well, to be fair, I guess also Game Changers, but, like, that's not his winning season. Are Leftovers one of the best alliances in Big Brother history? Not really. It's fine. I mean, like, it's... I don't think it's, like, top tier or anything. I mean, they pretty much were broken. I mean, like, literally the week after they formed, there was already talk about breaking up. So, I mean, I don't know how strong they really were. Is this year an average year for Big Brother? I think it's a good year for Big Brother. And BB24, you got BB Can 10, an all-time great BB Can season. You got BB24, one of the better modern seasons of the show. You got shit in Celebrity Big Brother 3, so that's something. But even BBAU, like, I didn't like BBAU, but, like, it's BBAU. Like, I mean, for what BBAU is, it's the best BBAU, like, modern BBAU season. So,
Was I talking?
it's probably good.
What are you doing here?
I should do a 2020 Survivor Play ranking. I tried that. It didn't go well. Well, I tried it in a 2019 or whatever. Kind of. I mean, I guess it was, like, loosely that. But, I don't know.
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
What?
Maybe, maybe not. It has to be set up for Nicole. I assume you mean Willman's run. No, I don't think so. I think she's set up for like an Allie Elliott or a Chelsea Walker sort of run. I think Janine's dead in the edit. Again, I was thinking like maybe there's like possible Erica
It's cold.
sort of thing.
You sure you
But
don't want to do this when the sun's
yeah,
out?
I think watching it back, there's no real storyline set up for her, and her only confessional the entire episode is her saying that she wants to
You
keep
don't wanna
Mariah,
just tell
only for
me?
Mariah to go home. So
Need to see it.
I think she's pretty dead.
What are you doing wandering around out here by yourself?
I think, yeah, Trish would have been voted out at the first tribal, unless Tony went all out in trying to save her.
I feel like the farther south we go, the prettier it's gotten.
You want to keep going? Just drive all the way to Mexico?
I've thought about it.
You can see Manny's hometown.
I will say, yeah, that what if
See
video,
that
like,
living up to
it's
these
not that
standards.
interesting of a topic. But I know people said like
You did all
wanted
this
me
in
to
the dark?
do it, so I was like, okay, whatever, I'll do it. But like again, like
Come on.
I think just in general, like jury removal is like not that interesting, just because it's literally only matters in
Keep going
situations
like
where
this.
it's
You're gonna be tired for today's trip.
like a vote that's
Is Mel okay?
like only one vote
Out
difference.
of it these past few days.
She'll be fine.
You stop being weird. You're freaking me out.
Nicole Wilmans didn't have like again like Survivor South Africa doesn't edit in the way that Survivor US does.
Are you breaking up with Mel?
I think James is the number one contender right now for me. James had the lamb into a lion style confessional of the season,
We can't all be as graceful.
where he talks
as
about how he
you.
wants people to look at him as the pawn when he's really the
What
king.
is that?
You'll be fine.
It's too high.
Come on.
Shit.
Hey, eyes on me.
Roast Romance after this season's Pooch and Joseph. I mean, why not?
Stop looking down.
That'll be fun. And there's no right player to be voted for. Like, there's no right winner in Big Brother or Survivor. Whoever wins,
Consider it
wins.
an opportunity to work out.
Again, you can have differing opinions on who you would have voted for, but again, no one deserves anything in the game of Big Brother or Survivor. It's a game. After conquering the galaxy, you've been thinking of making your first real videos and do some rankings on that game? Well, that'll be cool. Is Dwight giving JD vibes? Yes. JD / like Jacob Derwin vibes. I'm not feeling good about Dwight.
Is it?
What do you think about Brooke and Claire? I thought they were really fun.
We made it.
I haven't watched the season forever, but they were like one of the only notable parts of the season. Where I did not love Amazing Race 17, despite it being like a very popular season. But yeah, they were the highlights of it.
Have you told anyone else?
Wanted you to see it first.
Actually, how would that work? Actually, I never thought about it. Yeah, how would that work with Noelle? Like, are they just not going to do that challenge, like the foot block stacking challenge?
A few more outposts.
Like, how would Noelle be able to do that?
They have electricity.
I guess they probably just wouldn't do it, right?
It's a lot of people.
I mean, no, I'm saying there is no right winner. It's like, no, there's no, like, I don't know. It's like whoever wins, wins. It doesn't matter.
How do we get
Again, there's also not a person that played the better game. It's like that's determined on the person. Like that's determined on what your opinions on things are. Again, that's why I think it's so like misguided with like people like thinking about my channel and everything.
Well, then
We're
we'll
like
meet them.
people complain of like as if I'm saying that like this person doesn't deserve to win, or that
What do you want to do?
or that like the game has to be played in this certain way. It's like, no, I'm just saying what I think is the best way to play the game. That doesn't mean it actually is. Again, there is no actual best way to play the game. It is highly variant on who you are. I'm just describing what I would vote for if I am a juror, which every single person on the jury has their own criteria for deciding their jury vote.
Congrats.
Everyone else sees this. They're gonna want to turn back.
We can convince him, right?
Who would I vote for? Dan, Dean, Nora? That's tough.
I will what you want, not at any cost.
I would probably have to vote Dean, but it's like, by my criteria, I think the answer would be Dan, but I don't think I could do it.
See you back at the lodge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I stated it first video, but still, people don't listen. And to be fair, I don't think most people watch the entirety of the video anyway. Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone wants Dan to win fucking 39.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do the whole thing on my own.
But yeah, I think in like realistically, if I'm voting off of like my criteria and not anything else, like Dan, I would probably vote for Dan over Dean, Nora, Janet. Who else in the end game? I guess that's probably, and Krishma, but yeah, there's people I would vote him over if it was like just purely for game reasons. Wait, where am I going? I was not paying attention at all. Do I think Dwight's the next boot? I could definitely see Dwight being the next boot. I think Dwight.
Short hike.
I could see almost anyone from that tribe going, if I'm being honest. I forgot you can prone in this game. That's what was fucking me up. Yeah, really, I could see anybody but Jesse going home.
He got Mel pregnant.
Then what, from the other tribe? Coco, I think probably Geo seems the most likely. And then I think Janine seems the most likely from Baka. You think Cassie's... Oh, yeah, because you said that you didn't see Cassie in the secret scene or whatever. I doubt that's the case. I doubt they would be that stupid. Could Justine be the Erico under radar winner? I think that's more likely, but I'm expecting Justine to be set up for a fall. It's either she's set up for a fall or Cody is set up for a fall, which I could definitely see being Cody also. So it's like, could go either way, but I'm probably like a slightly higher on Justine than where I was after the premiere, to where she was like one of my bottom people. Again, playing this game just feels so fucking weird after playing nothing but part 1 for a year. Okay, okay, cool. If you won Survivor, wouldn't give a shit about what people thought of your win. Yeah.
Fuck my shoulder.
I mean, like, obviously, like, at that point, it's like, I have the $1 million, so I don't fucking care.
This is a bad idea, Abby.
Coco's definitely a complex tribe? I think so. I would not be surprised if Coco, like, just doesn't go to tribal. Also. Like, they seem like the stronger tribe at this point, which is weird because, like, preseason, I wasn't thinking that at all. but they seem to be like the strongest tribe there. Where I was thinking it was red, was it Vessi? But
Okay,
it does feel like blue is the
gotta be close.
seems to be the more consistent one in challenges. High cares? I mean, yeah, High would care. I don't remember where I'm going. Oh, I do still have that on. Okay. That's kind of dumb. But yeah, like High is like this type of person that like cares about, like, again, the big thing with him on the island was that he wanted to make sure he voted the right way every time. Just from like a statistical standpoint, though, not because like it actually mattered.
Horse tracks.
Yeah, so in the last
Where's the patrol?
since the last time I streamed, I did end up recording my essay top 10 player video also. So that's something. I recorded my essay top 10 player video, and I also put together the list for my BBCan player ranking of every player, which I did not realize how many players there were for BBCan. I really thought it was only like 115 or something like that. It turns out it's 148, which is like a bit more than expected, but fuck it, we're doing it anyway. Which I had a lot of fun putting that list together because I had like never done it before, and like done it properly. Like I've never properly done a ranking of that scale before. Like I had a list like way back that I made like literally like 10 years ago, probably like 8 years ago. I don't remember exactly when in Survivor it was, but I did make a list of like ranking every player at one point. But like I didn't put much thought into it. Like actually like putting in the thought into like ranking 48 players is just ridiculous.
Hey, how come we never talked about this stuff? I don't know. Didn't feel...
It was 148. I mean, you'll have to see. I will say it's not who I thought it was going to be, because
There isn't much to talk about.
I don't know, like I had to like look back. So I looked back at my Big Brother worst player of all time list and like remembered my like criteria for that
Okay.
for making this one.
No, I think she's a talented artist.
Because like I think my initial thought is that okay, it's probably a first boot. But I think with BBCan in particular, like it's tough to make it a first boot because like you just don't see a lot from the first boots.
Shut up. Okay.
While like the really bad second boots, it's like there's still like some merit to them. So I don't know, it was kind of like tough to. Yeah, Laura is I think is one of the lesser first boots. Yeah, BBCan 8 is on the list, which BBCan 8 was like very difficult to figure out who should be where.
Nothing is.
And really, at the end of the day, I kind of like ended up like lumping people together with BBCan 8, just because it's like I don't really know what to do with them. Like people like Hira and JL are like together on the list. Maddie and Rianne are pretty close together on the list. Who else was it? Chris and Kyle. By the way, Kyle BBCan 8 is probably higher than what people would want him to be. But yeah, that'll be interesting. How do you watch BBCan 8?
Where do we sign in?
It's not on Paramount Plus, is it? I mean, you could look it up on like Video Brother. I'm sure they have it in their archives. Yeah, so I made 8 different tiers for the players. Actually, what I did, so my process for this was that I went through every cast like one by one, and then ranked the players within the cast first, and then broke the cast up into tiers.
Who do you used to do this with? Jesse?
And then put those into 8 separate tiers.
Right. Oh, Eugene.
And then went through each of the tiers like one by one.
Oh, yeah.
To determine placements. So at the end of the day, like certain people from like a lower tier
Me about
ended up being higher than certain people in the tier above them because I thought about it a bit more. But again,
May we all make it to 73.
this did take a while. So I worked on it for like 4.5 hours last night, and then it took pretty much all day up until Big Brother. Like I literally got it done like a few minutes into the Big Brother finale. I couldn't even do a fucking Jasmine impersonation. I mean, I would be upset if I was out of the loop on Survivor. I wouldn't be upset that I like voted incorrectly, but if it didn't like matter,
Sign us in.
because like, who fucking cares?
What was this place?
Like
Used to be a radio tower.
if I'm going on if I'm playing Survivor Big Brother, like I'm not playing to be the top ranked winner or anything. Like I don't fucking care that much. Like I'll just be trying to. And would I even be trying to win, to be honest? Like, I'll probably try to win to begin with, but if it ends up being a situation like Brittany, then I'll probably just say fuck it and probably do something like what Brittany did. But it's like, at the point where you know you're going to lose, like, who fucking cares at that point? And just fucking go all out and
Town up ahead's our last stop.
try to get the win for who you want to win. I'm not, like, realistically, I'm not a competitive person. I don't. That's why I wouldn't go on any of these reality shows, because I just don't fucking care. Like, obviously, I would want the money. That would be nice to have $1 million. But I don't feel the need to. Like, I don't feel that incentivized to win the game for like reasons outside that. PB Canada isn't even on Paramount Plus in Canada. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Can't you watch it in Canada, though? Is it still there? I don't remember anymore. Can you watch it on, like, Global's website?
Affected not to look fancy.
Still look nice.
Thank you.
I'm probably, like, I feel like you should be able to watch at least the last season. I guess not. It's BigBrotherCanada.ca. Oh, yeah, up to season 6 is there. That's kind of weird. Why only through season 6? But yeah, season 6 on you can watch. Who ranks higher in an all-time player ranking relative to their shows? Cameron or Bradley? Bradley. Again, like comparatively, yeah, Bradley. In terms of like number placement, then probably Cameron, just due to the fact that there's more survivors than there are Big Brother players. I don't have any thoughts about Noelle's missing leg. I don't care. Again, sad for her that she lost her leg, but outside of that, it's like, man, it's the thing that happened. Do I think Alyssa can beat Taylor? No.
I think we should go out like Eugene.
I don't think anyone beats Taylor. I think if anyone, it was going to be Monty. And Monty got steamrolled, so. I think Taylor beats everybody.
You're way too reckless. Look who's talking.
Jacob Duran would be the worst modern player. I don't think he is he? I don't remember. I don't feel like he's like worse than.
Maybe. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. He would be up there, obviously, but like I don't know if he's the absolute
Hey, should
worst.
we check these houses out?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Michael would have beaten Taylor. Yeah, I forgot about Michael. But yeah, outside of Michael, I don't think anyone beats her. By the way, it was really funny. So the jury did their like interviews. Like what was it, EW or one of those like did interviews with the jury members. And they like talked about who played the best game, and like almost everyone said Michael.
Easy girl.
Really, it was everyone but Michael said Michael, and then Michael said Joseph, right? I think maybe someone else said Joseph, but still, like it's funny that like everyone said Michael.
Smell. Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
But it was interesting to see Michael say Joseph.
Where the hell are
Mind you, that's out of the jury
Let's go
members,
find him.
but still. I guess to be fair, who else would he have said by that point?
This way.
Brad would be pretty bad. I feel like Jacob is worse than Brad, though. Oh. I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't know that I didn't know it could attack you. Is Rob Z #1 Thailand player ranking? Obviously. How could he not be?
It's down. That's one.
Brad barely watched the show. He'd do better in a second try. I don't think he would. I mean, I think he would in the sense that, like, maybe he could make it to the, like, maybe he could have a deeper run, but I don't think he's a likely winner. Like, he could be a GOAT that's taken to the end. Yeah, Monty would have won if he threw Final HOH. That's what's funny. Which Big Brother player is the most likely to win on return? I think that's kind of tough to say.
You good? Yeah. Nice throw.
Yeah, who would it be?
Thanks.
Maybe like Tyler if he cared.
Dina, this way. More runners. Let's keep it quiet. Watch it! Watch it!
I forgot to give you your rifle at the beginning of the game. Who made a bigger mistake, Wu or Monty? I would probably say Wu over Monty. Just because, like, Cass was just such a clear GOAT. That, like, I can understand how, like, Monty thinks that, that Turner would be a jury threat. But, like, the fact that, Wu takes Tony over Cass is still, like, completely asinine. Mind you, again, a lot of that comes from the fact that, like, Wu is trying to preserve his image and wanted to be looked at as this honorable guy, but still.
Yeah.
Will this be the worst twist in Survivor history? It's called the Steel Coin. If you make it to final 3, you're able, and you are losing finalists, you're able to. I mean, that's fucking dumb. Like, why would they do that? I mean, I think it's not the worst twist that could be, because, like, worst would be you just auto win if you're losing finalists. Like, that would be a worse twist. Imagine if that is a twist. Imagine if that is a thing that they did in the future. It's like there's an advantage to where if you lose the game, like if you get to final tribal, you just auto win the game essentially. Do I think Monty thinks he's a better player than he actually is? Yes, 100%.
There's a hole in the roof over there.
Like I think it's undeniable.
Here. Thanks. Look, see?
I mean, that's a pretty great line. Yeah.
Let's figure out how to get in there. Under here.
That and her talking about her. What was the word? Was it resilience? Was that the word she used? Yeah, I feel like those are like the two notable lines there.
Ellie, are you clean? Yeah. Just banged up. Please die of old age and not because you get infected. I really don't want to have to shoot you.
Oh, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about Natalie and BB11 said that she can't win the game or whatever because of Pandora's box, which was so fucking stupid.
I'm in. Me too.
Worst move, Eric or Brandon? I think Eric is worse than Brandon. Because Eric was doing it as like a legitimate game move. Brandon was doing it because of religion. Oh, I have to find it, don't I? It's here. Well, I think Monty's biggest flaw as a player is overconfidence.
Couple of rags.
Misperception of the jury.
Fix yourself up.
His dismissiveness of Taylor. I did pick New Game Plus, right?
I see spores in there. Mask's on.
I don't think Taylor's a bottom 3 winner, but she's like potentially like bottom 6-ish. I think question is better or worse than Josh, better or worse than like Ian, like better or worse than those sort of winners. I'd probably say better than Ian at least.
I don't know. I think we're above it.
Let's get to the ground floor.
Taylor's the winner who made the most money out of any other winner, yeah. Which again, I think fan favorite thing. I 100% think that's still a up to production who they give it to. Like not in the sense they're gonna rig the vote, but I do think they change up who qualifies for the vote based on the season. But then again, like I don't think there's a modern winner that would have won fan favorite anyway. I think it really goes back all the way to Ian. Would have been the last one, but still. If I was Monty, I'll show you what I feel right now. I mean, I think it depends on how like Monty looks at it. Because like based on what he was saying to Taylor, of that he's like okay with losing to a black woman. It's like he did that. He succeeded in that goal. So it's just a question of is that actually how he feels, or was that just BS? Which, and we'll see. %95 sure Kyle got second in AFP. I would not be surprised because, like, I feel like they wouldn't want to announce Kyle, right? Like, I feel like if it was like if he got third place, I feel like they just would have said Taylor and Michael. Considering like last year, all they said was Tiffany and DX. Like, I feel they're not prone to only saying the top two. So I think the fact that Kyle like was mentioned, I feel like that probably means yeah, they like he was probably second place. Who would have been third last year? Was it Xavier? It probably was Xavier. Which guy? I think that's a situation where like he won, so they were like, he probably doesn't need it. Again, because like a winner hasn't even been mentioned in the fan favorite stuff until now. Like, there's literally never been a point where the winner has been mentioned as a runner-up to a fan favorite vote. So, like, again, 100%. Like this, like the fact that like winners are now eligible is like up to like just whenever they decide to make it a thing. Also realistic. It's like, when was the last time a winner would have even been in the top? It's like, what, Casey would have probably like debatably been third. Like, I think she realistic probably is like around fourth. Is that it?
Blind motherfuckers make my skin crawl.
Like, beyond that, it's like,
Will help.
yeah, what was the others? Like, I don't think there is a... I guess Derek? Derek would probably be fourth. But yeah, I guess at that point, like, they're probably not bothering with Derek. So yeah, I don't know. I guess they probably won... there really wasn't that much of an opportunity.
I'll make you a present. I'll take a present.
How do you get all of his votes? I mean, there's definitely
Careful with that.
a vocal part of the fan base, I guess. Sam from BB21 was a big campaigner there.
Get the runners first.
But I think like a lot of like the TikTok crowd, from what I understand, was pro Kyle. Considering he already had a TikTok following. Oh, it actually worked. Didn't think that would work. Cliff should win AFP. I think I'm fine with. I think Nicole was fine. Oh fuck. Cool. And Cliff was probably third, I would think, right? Behind Tommy. Yeah, they don't even like announce like second and third anymore, do they? Because they used to, right?
Nope.
Or maybe they didn't. I guess it probably was just assumed now I think about it. Maybe they didn't announce third. But I think it's like, you can tell who is third most times.
I won't budge.
But I think Cameron beat Jessica in the AFP vote.
You're just
I
gonna
don't know.
hurl me up through that.
Maybe not. I mean, like, Jessica didn't even campaign for herself. She wanted everyone to vote Cody. So I think that definitely, like, lessened how many votes Jessica got. I don't know if it was enough to, like, to have Cameron pass her.
Cable here.
But I believe that was, like, the rumor, right? Is that Cameron was, like, 4th place or something like that? So I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy Turner lost.
Get over.
To where, like, Turner's a player that, like, does very little actively in the game.
Okay, that's good.
I don't know if that's actually true, but I know that's, like, the speculation. I believe in the polls. Wasn't he 4th or so? Like, he was, like, very high, right? He was, like, 4th or 5th or something like that. Which, again, that just shows you how fucking hated BB19's cast was. Yeah, again, great ending for the season. I do think it, like, rectifies the season a bit.
Over here.
To where, for, like, if it wasn't for the mistreatment of Taylor, then, like, the outcome obviously wouldn't have been as satisfying. But,
How far are we from the
obviously
lookout?
still would have preferred it to not be there to begin with.
Following you.
Gives you Paul vibes. No, I don't think gameplay-wise that's an accurate comparison. Really, I think Turner's more of like Casey.
Okay.
Just like didn't get any credit from the jury. Like, I mean, like realistically, like, I don't think they played that differently outside of the fact that like Tyler, like I think the difference is that Casey was following Tyler, where Tyler dominated the entire season from beginning to end, where Turner was following Kyle, who didn't dominate the season from beginning to end, and through that had to like latch on to different people at different times. Yeah, Paul was definitely a lot more active in both of his seasons than Turner ever was. The problem is that he was like actively bad at points, but yeah. I never got this section. It's like when are you supposed to find her? Is the Mega Family Visit episode Winners at War the worst edited episodes in Survivor history? It's up there. I mean, like, especially like considering how much there was to go through game wise. Then I guess a lot of that game happens at Tribal, which is like the issue also. So it's not just the issue of the Family Visit taking up so much time. It's also the issue of the Tyson boot being a thing that comes together at Tribal. To where like the entire lead up was like Jeremy was going to be like a consensus boot, but then Jeremy uses his safety without power, and then everything just flips at the last second. So it's kind of like the Michaela situation. Paloma could have been a Paul, yeah. It is like I do wonder what would have happened if like one backstage boss twist didn't happen, and then also if Paloma didn't lose her mind. Like I do wonder what would have happened there. Like I would assume that she would have been like a Devon style thing. Like I don't think she would have been able to like hold it the entire way, but it would have been interesting to watch at least. Do I think Bradley's active involvement with the Survivor community helps his chance of return? I mean, it definitely helps his chances, but I don't think it's enough. Like I would not expect Bradley back on Survivor. Game, cool.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I already talked about this. I would not put Taylor at the very bottom.
All this electronic stuff? This has to be Eugene's.
Like just inherently, she's still above Dick. Like no matter what, and then even beyond that, I still would probably have her
Definitely Eugene's
above
place.
Rachel, Jordan, and then probably Ian.
He was a Firefly?
He served with Tommy.
I had no idea.
Yeah. They got this.
Do I think Turner thought he could beat both Taylor and Monty?
Like what?
He said he blew
I
up a checkpoint.
don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Killed 3
Like
soldiers.
he recognized that he had terrible jury management and that he wouldn't
Jesus.
like that. A lot of the jury did not like him.
He also told
However, he
me
also says at points that he thinks he would have had a shot of winning. So it's like I don't know. I would assume he had a good sense that he was probably not going to win.
He could do worse.
And to be fair, I feel like that factors into why
Did a lot to survive.
he would have taken Monty. To where he's the player that, like, in the preseason, talked about how he would, oh, fuck. I can't believe I messed that up. But yeah, he talked about in the preseason that he's the player that would cut his closest ally if it meant that he would win.
That's better.
But I think the fact that he wouldn't cut Monty probably shows that I don't think he,
Bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
I think he thought he wouldn't beat Monty. So yeah, everything's done, right? Other than Australian Survivor, or Australian Outback finale, what do you think is the worst episode of all time? Rice Wars is up there.
Oh, hello. Ellie, look at the floor. There's more stuff.
That's the
down
first one that comes to mind. I'm sure there's another
See
answer.
way down?
Which that's Redemption Island. Julie Boot, right? Where it's the what was it? Philip calling Steve racist and everything and like all that stuff. It's like, yeah, it's not fun. And also like nothing's going on in the game. Oh, Aaron Boot in Thailand, yeah, that's definitely a boring one. I don't know if that's like yeah, I mean that's definitely up there. Like the entire like
Well, it's obviously a
mid-merge, or I guess it's not even merge yet, is it? That portion of Thailand is definitely dreadful.
man.
Predict Final Mini Challenge for 43. It's probably the
Oh my god.
the Edge of Extinction one. Was that 41s also? No, 41s was the HHH one, right? Because 42 was Samotion, right? So it's probably not Samotion. Then again, I guess they did do. Well, I mean, so could 44s be Samotion? What was 39? 39 was the. That was the HHH one, right? Oh, when was the last time they did the Edge of Extinction one? Like, was that 41s? Like the one that's like you're on that like boat thing that like tips forward and backwards, and you have to bounce the blocks. I feel like that's probably what the Final Immunity Challenge is here.
You having a hard time?
Eulix not the biggest fan of Taylor. I'll be honest, I have not looked at
Give me that.
Evil Dick's stuff at all this
like you're gonna
season. I've not seen anything from him.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
He's comparing her to Big D. That's the thing.
What the fuck?
Again, I don't think
is wrong
that's
with
apt
you?
at all, but whatever.
Had it open,
It is funny. Like, if you ever want to like remember how bad Big D is, listen to Taryn's game recap for Big D. It's fucking hilarious. Which, to be fair, that's why Big D hates Taryn, but it is really funny to remember how fucking bad Big D's game is.
When we stuck here a while, right?
Is it possibly worse than Dick?
Totally trapped.
Like, I think getting voted out and coming back into the game. But I think it's hard outside that, probably.
Can I ask you a question?
And, like, even then, I mean, like, really, Dick's, like, win is literally, like, production pretty much handing him the win through making a twist that gives the fan favorite, like, such a massive advantage to win the game. And he's directly saved in one of the rounds through it.
Like absolute trash.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be worse. Well, I mean, again, like, it's tough to be worse. Best week of BB24, week 3.
How would you...
It's like all-time great week is week 3.
Last night.
Outside of that, I don't even know, really. Well, what would be the next best week?
You said it was a mistake.
I mean, like, the Michael double eviction was
Did I
great,
say
but, like,
that?
actually, like, actual individual week, I don't even know what the next best one would be.
What are you doing?
Like, would it just be the Nicole week?
Asked you to rate our
I don't know. Because it's weird, like, where, like, every week has, like, something interesting happening, but, like, I don't feel like any of them are, like, enough to, like, be, like, all-time great weeks outside of week 3.
I give it a 6.
A 6?
Where it's, like, I mean, week 1's just terrible, but then you have, like, week 2, Pooch nominates himself, gets taken out.
6.
Week 4, Daniel uses the veto, the backdoor is his closest ally. You have week 5. What was the stuff in week 5? I mean, Daniel's downfall, which that's fun, but wasn't there something else week 5 that was going on?
Have you met you?
Oh, there was the Monty. They were planning on
You want to go back?
taking out Monty, or they were like, there's lots of talk about taking out Monty.
Don't want to stopping you.
Then week 6, you have the breakup of the leftovers over Alyssa. Week 7, you have Dire Fest and all that. Week 8, you have the Kyle stuff, which again is icky, but it's still like interesting. Week 9, you have all the craziness with Brittany trying to. I love how I'm talking over making out. That's really funny. But yeah, like you have the craziness with Brittany trying to save Michael and all that stuff. And then you have the double immediately after that. Week 5, you have Taylor. You have Brittany campaigning against Taylor and like trying to get Turner to put a sympathy vote. And then final 4 rounds, it's a bit slow. And then again, like it was really like foregone conclusion that we were going to get a Monty Taylor final 2 for a while. So really, I mean, like there was even in the final round, there was like a sliver of intrigue in the fact that Turner started to finally study. So for a while, like the reason why it was such a clear, like clear-cut thing that Monty Taylor was going to be final 2 is because like both like Turner seemed to have like no shot in the final HOH because like he had never studied and didn't know anything about his days. Or like at least he studied. He still lost, but like at least he studied there. And Monty lost a question.
Just keep going.
He missed a question. That's like I believe no other winner in recent years has done that. I believe Xavier, Cody, and Jackson were all perfect, I believe, in the final HOH. I believe. So, okay, great. Didn't know that could happen. Well, I mean, yeah, because like Jillian is such a bizarre case. To where like Jillian is like literally a person that shouldn't have won. As in they literally didn't have the like if there was like any other method of deciding the vote, Jillian would not have won. But because it was literally a thing of like putting the key into the box or whatever. Like if it was Survivor, Gary would be the winner of fucking of BB Can 1. Like, if it literally had been, like, any actual method of voting. Like, even if it had been, like, a ballot or something. Like, if it just literally wasn't, like, a binary choice between keys, then, Jillian would have lost that jury vote. Do I think Frenchie's loved by production? Yes. Well, I think he's well-liked. I don't know if he's, like... I don't know if they're, like, dying to bring back Frenchie, but, like, I think they would be willing to bring back Frenchie. I mean, Dire Fest was, like, a really, like, wild week. But I don't know how fun Dire Fest... Like, at the beginning of Dire... Like, when Kyle writes out the leftovers, like, that was, like, really great feeds. But then, like, we just didn't get feeds for a while. So that made it less fun.
You okay?
Dr. Will didn't add anything? Yeah. I went too far. A lot of it got edited out, it seemed. We did get reports of, like, supposedly, the jury was, like, very upset at Brittany. And that Michael had to defend her. And that didn't make the edit. Yeah, I can do with or without Dr. Will. Like, I don't think, like, he's fine. Like, he's there. It's like he doesn't do anything. It's like, it's not, like, offensively bad. Oh, okay, cool. I was trying to reload, not shoot. Like, I don't think he's a negative, like presence there. It's just that he's, like, not a presence at all. So it's like, who cares?
That door ain't gonna hold him for long. We need to hurry. Up there, the window! That's our way out!
Ricky, you argue all episodes from Australia back from Final 7 on are all-time bad episodes. I think you could argue it. I don't know if I would, like, actually go that far. I don't know. Or at least it wouldn't be like all of them would be like top 10 worst episodes. But yeah, like they would definitely be in conversation. Like, I think Final 3, Final 4 are definitely really bad. When was the family visit? Okay, that's like super loud. Is that like and that could be my own thing though, I guess. Whatever, we'll turn it down in game too, because who fucking cares? Okay, that's still super loud. What the fuck? I feel like the season's gonna be much better on the rewatch. Which is why I'm saying that, like, I feel like my opinion of the season as a whole is gonna go up over time, because I feel like it's kind of like a Celebrity Big Brother 2 situation. To where, like, a lot of the reason I really didn't like Celebrity Big Brother 2 is because, like, how negative the season felt at the time. But I feel like when, like, visiting the season, I feel like you're not going to get a lot of that negativity. Especially from, like, a show perspective, considering they fucking, like, didn't show a lot of it. But yeah, like, I feel like a lot of the negativity that you feel for it now isn't going to last into a rewatch. Thank God for a dodge button in this game. Oh, okay, well, I probably said that too soon. Do I think Dan or Derek would be better hosts? Not really. Which is why I say, like, it doesn't really matter. And again, I don't think it's the hosting. I think it's the amount of time that they dedicate to the segment. Okay, cool, I actually died. Is that they just, like, really run by? Like, they didn't even bother, like, introducing him. Like, they never even said the words Dr. Will, right? Or maybe, like, Julie did at the beginning, but, like, Dr. Will never even got to introduce himself on the show. Like, he was literally just there already moderating the thing. I do intend on doing that at some point, yeah. Top 10 worst, best and worst Survivor episodes. Oof. Don't know when though, but I'll definitely do it at some point. Oh, fuck off!
Save my hide there. You need me to take over? I got it. Just keep those infected away.
Just last night, Twitter was already coping for a Taylor loss, calling the season terrible. Yeah, and now it's the all-time great season. But that's Twitter for you. Is 4 still my least favorite season? No, it's 2. I cannot imagine rewatching BB2 again. I just do not want to fucking do it. I have no interest in watching BB2 ever again in my entire fucking life. Realistically, the answer's 22, but I would rather rewatch 22 right now than watch BB2 again.
Stay here.
Yeah, Sukchai Pagonging's really bad, and yeah, Australian. I think those are the 2 worst Pagongings in the history of the show.
It's this one. Come on.
Okay, cool. But yeah, like I think, like to be honest, the Sukchai Pagonging's probably worse. I think the reason though that I have Australian Outback lower is because like the Kucha Pagonging is like the entire post merge because they really stretch it out through having the Jerry and Amber boots in between, which both are not like portrayed as like anything major on the show. Which so again, I've been listening to the Survivor Historians podcast, and like I obviously listened to their Australia podcast, and like they were talking about like how the Jerry episode, such a great episode. It's like such a big moment for a show. It's like, yeah, but the show doesn't portray it as a big moment. It's literally just a thing that happens. It's like a thing that's mentioned at the last second of like, oh, what if we voted out Jerry? And then it just happens. Like, there's no like gravitas dedicated to it at all, which has always been like my issue. I'm too bad that's the issue of a lot of old school Survivor. It's that like even interesting votes, they don't bother to portray them as interesting votes. Where like the Mitchell vote is another one. Where like should have been like a historic round of gameplay there, but instead, like didn't even know what was happening until like Tina holds up the Mitchell vote and says this was a plan created on the way here or something like that. But yeah, that's old school Survivor for you.
When I was 12.
Yeah, I think the season would have been worse if Taylor hadn't won also. Again, for me, I said this like last night. I think for me, the 2 better outcomes for season are Taylor winning or Taylor getting 3rd. I think because at least with her getting 3rd, you can at least say, okay, she's the fallen angel, and still like have the debate of like, oh, would she have won or not? And like, it still would have felt like a good story. Like, I still think like obviously her winning is the much better story. But I think like her being the fallen angel and still winning America's favorite, and like kind of being looked at as like kind of a Janelle figure, like I feel like that's still like fine. But yeah, like obviously her winning is the better story. I think like again, like her taking or Monty taking her and then like her losing to Monty, that's rough. Like from a storyline perspective, and like same thing with like Turner taking her and Turner winning somehow. Like that's even rougher. Actually, that's actually probably not realistically. Actually, from a storytelling perspective, Monty is the worst case scenario. Like Monty beating Turner is worst case scenario. I think from gameplay perspective, again, I think Monty played the best game of the final 3. I would have voted for Monty, but like I do not think that's a satisfying story to have this guy that was berating her and talking about how she's how everyone's right about how she's like a cold person and everything. Like how this this guy is the guy that's gonna beat her in a jury vote.
Just stay there, okay? Just
Yeah, imagine if Ken got an All-Stars instead of Boston Rob. Like what a fucking bizarre like a change in Survivor history that would be. I do find it funny though when like people mention that like why was Boston Rob on All Stars? Because like for me like again for me personally coming into All Stars, I would probably have like Boston Rob as like one of the people I would want to see the most. especially if we're like not including like legacy related things into it. Like I fucking would have loved Boston Rob on Marquesas, and like I do love Boston Rob, like also obviously outside of the outing of John Carroll. But like as a character, I mean, I think Boston Rob Marquesas is like one of the best characters in the history of the show. Like just his one appearance in Marquesas is like one of the best outings for any character like ever. Like I think outside of like Coach and like Russell and Samoa, actually maybe that's a video. I should do that video at some point, ranking like how good of a character a person is like per season, I guess. Because like I was always gonna do like top 10 characters of all time for Survivor, but I actually hadn't thought about like doing it like as if it's like a winner ranking sort of thing, of like doing it like per individual season. Because I think Boston Rob Marquesas is like definitely up there. Yeah, Rupert Pearl Islands would be up there. Again, Coach and Tocantins. Russell Samoa. Who else? Yeah, I don't know. Who else would be there? Like, as purely character-wise, like, not involving gameplay aspects that aren't, obviously, like, inherently involved within their character. Tony. Kageon would be it, right? If I'm only gonna have one. Winners at War would be great, too, but, like, I feel like Winners at War doesn't kick in until, like, the end game, though. So where, like, it's not until, like, the Sophie... this is Extortion episode that his like character stuff really pops.
You want to get those saddles off?
Oh, Rob Cesternino, yeah, that'll be up there. See, I think the problem though is that this is like I feel like it'd be almost all guys, right? It's like what women would make the top 10?
You have no idea.
Y'all get electricity in here. How fucking have you been? There are so
Yeah, Fairplay will be up there.
Who are these people? How long y'all been here?
Angelina. Probably Angelina.
Yep.
But I never thought again. I never actually run through the exercise of it. But yeah, like now I think about it, I think like most of like the top characters are all men. Which I don't know if that's
Appreciate it.
like bias on my end or if that's just like portrayal on the show, like bias from the editors or what. Mother told you she managed to get halfway through her time watching BB1. I mean, the only reason I would ever watch BB1 nowadays is for a video. I just cannot imagine like anyone actually like taking the time out of their lives to watch BB1 for fun. But yeah, I guess that's like a completionist thing, yeah. Because yeah, I've watched BB1 only once, and that's like when I got back into Big Brother in when was that, BB13, and I rewatched everything. So that was like, how many years ago was that now? Is it really like, actually I just realized like it's like 11 years ago or so? Is that really the case? BB13 was like 2012, 2011? 2011, holy shit. Yeah, it actually is 11 years ago. Wow, I didn't think it was that long ago. Huh. I barely remember anything, if I'm being honest, about BB1. Like, I remember Will Mega, like, kind of more so, like, just as a figure than, like, actually, like, anything too in-depth about him. Then, like, I feel like Chicken George, like, even Chicken George, it's like, I feel like I more so remember him for All Stars than I do in BB1.
Do it.
Yeah, like, I feel like I barely remember anything at this point. Yeah, Cass Kageon, I think would be up there for for the women, but like I don't know if she would even crack top 10. Maybe. I guess she probably would, I guess. But like probably like towards the bottom of it, I think.
Clear out.
Abby Maria, I guess Abby Maria could be up there too. Yeah. Yeah, really, I feel like a lot of the... I mean, like, maybe Jerry? I don't know. Thank God I'm talking about best characters of Survivor while Joel's getting killed. You're doing a BB rewatch now and still haven't brought yourself to watch BB1. Again, it's just not like fun. It's like it's so dry. There's like nothing going on. It's also just like not an interesting cast at all. And like all the like more entertaining people go home first because like that's the way it usually is. Is that if you're entertaining, or like the more entertaining people are like people that are more divisive, which in a show that has like the public voting out people, that means that they're more likely to have people vote them out.
Tommy!
Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I mean Sandra. I guess Sandra Pearl Islands could make it. Like here's her villains. It's like. Like she's barely there for like she's actually like not there for like the middle like half of the season. It's like from like what episode like 2 until the coach boot, like she's not even on the show.
There it is. Joel? Tommy?
Yeah, Serene Panama maybe. I feel like Serene Panama for me, like I think of her gameplay when I think of Serene Panama, more so than her as a character.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna diss Curtis and Jamie Kerr, right? That's her name. The richest Big Brother player of all time. Is that her name? No, that's not her name. It's not Jamie Kerr. What's her name? Oh, Kern. That's what it is. Kern. That was close. Yeah, the CEO of IT Cosmetics.
What's going on?
Let him go.
Yeah, worth 1.2 billion.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect?
So good for her.
Before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Do I think Rupert Boo and Pearl Islands is one of the most over-the-top edited episodes of all time? Yes. It's great because of that, but yes.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't shoot.
It is so weird. Like, I think the more and more time goes on, the more, like, divisive I am, I guess, on, like, part 2. So, like, I still love part 2, but I feel like it's, like, for completely different reasons than part 1.
Fucking kill you.
Thanimo actually included a birthday from BB1 in his birthdays video. I didn't even know he did a birthdays video. Yeah, I don't know if Shan would quite make it for me. Karen comes back for a second. Okay, we're doing this again. I mean, I think you still got to factor in. I mean, I guess, like, do you factor in his first boot? I mean, I think you do slightly, but I had this, like, debate with Dino where, again, I just redid the SA player ranking. I record the top 10. I struggled with where to put Dino. Where, yeah, I thought about that too, doing a best character from every season. Actually, I think that might be what I do. Because I actually currently on the schedule have top 10 characters of all time, and I kind of rather do, yeah, like a best character from every season video than just an outright top 10 character. So I think that's probably what I'm going to do, but I haven't like made the actual change on the schedule yet. Yeah, I think Marianne's like, I don't know if she, like, she's definitely a top 10. Like, I think she's a top 10 character, I don't know if like her like run. I don't know. It's like kind of weird. Where like I think if you put Mary on in any season of Survivor, she's an incredible character every time. However, I don't know if for like one individual run on 42 is like necessarily a top 10 like single season character. Who was on Celebrity Jeopardy? Mon Bialik's the host of it, right? When I think next season of returnees will be for Big Brother. I think next season could have some returnees. I don't think it's going to be all stars though. I think it could have like 4 returnees or even 8. I could see them doing half and half. But it's not going to be all. I very, very much doubt it. If we're talking about like all returnees, I mean, 30 at best.
We'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
Absolutely at best. Realistically, like I mean,
So they just get to get away with
whenever they feel desperate enough.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
What if we get hit by hunters again?
Is this you talking or is this her?
That's a valid point.
If it were you or me, Joel would be halfway to Seattle already.
It's so funny. Like every single time I hear this scene, like I think of the meme.
Know for certain that they're from Seattle.
Washington Liberation Front.
Who says better character out of Rupert and Fairplay? It's tough because like it's obviously like the economy of like Rupert being propped up as this over the top hero, and then you have Fairplay being propped up as this over the top villain.
You know what?
I think I would go Rupert if I had to actually pick one, but like they're so close. They're pretty much like they're the same on like the opposite ends of the spectrum. But I think like Rupert had the bigger like impact, I guess. To where like for me, I think when you think of Pearl Islands, you think of Rupert. Like that's the first person you think of.
I don't care. You can't talk me out of this.
Well, like I think gameplay wise, like obviously Fairplay like has more like control over the gameplay part of it, but I still think you think of Rupert.
Give me a day.
I think Marianne gets a more serious edit as the game progresses. Yeah, I think that's definitely a factor. Where I think her edit is like more so based around gameplay, like towards the like it's like gameplay and then also like more real life stuff, right? Because like during like the Drea tribal, she gets that stuff, and then like she talks about like being underestimated and like that sort of stuff. It's like like there's not as much time to just like really focus on like Marianne as this like wacky character. So I think that's a factor into it. Am I planning on updating the Big Brother season ranking? Yes. Not soon, no. But it's part of my 5-year anniversary plan, which is 2024. But yeah. Rupert even got the center spot in the DVD, which I mean, to be fair, like I believe that was the first DVD, right? So it's like I guess like they didn't create the formula yet of like, oh, we need the winner on the center, but yeah, like it is still funny. Thoughts on Dre as a person now? I mean, I feel like I'm so disconnected from everything that I don't care anymore. But it doesn't sound great, her treatment of Omer. Oh, look at that. Reveal of the last name. You now know his name's Joel Miller. Thank God they didn't tell you until this game. Suhawk and Borneo is a great character. Yeah, Suhawk's definitely up there too. I guess Hatch would probably be up there too as a character. I'll probably put Sue above Hatch though, I think. Oh, you made a decent end to One Piece. Well, that's cool. Actually, I love how like that was like barely 24 hours ago that we were talking about this. But yeah, I love Nani. I really just love a lot of the original.
Looks like Tommy took one.
Actually, I guess that's not necessary because I'm like Usopp's fine, but Luffy, Zoro, Nami are all great.
We'll figure something else out on the way. Car or horse.
It's funny that you could go into actually that is funny, isn't it? That yeah, if you went to like a Blockbuster looking to watch Survivor, you just get spoiled just from looking at it, which is so stupid. Like why is that a decision that they made? I mean, like to be honest, I think it's cool. Like I kind of like it, as I think it gives you like kind of insight into what like production thinks to a degree, or like CBS thinks to a degree. And again, I want to do this video at some point of like running through the DVD covers and like talking about them. But yeah, like it's interesting. Certain, and like I don't like how they do it now though. It's like disappointing how they do it now. Where I mean, too far again, like it's technically the way they should have done it to begin with. But like they don't spoil the like winner anymore. They put everyone on the cover now instead of just having the 6 like spots. Which again, it's more fair, but it's not as fun. Do I think Greg is the best character in Borneo? I would say Sue is the best character. But yeah, I would say Greg's up there. I think it's probably Sue. And probably Rich or how about Rudy? Rich, Rudy, Greg are probably the next 3.
What do you need? I can go get it.
I want to do it.
Brad should be on the 41 cover. I think we're good.
Okay.
You gotta. Now that you're in the One Piece, you have to stop watching Dino Fury.
Thanks.
Yeah, newest season just came out, right? I think it's, or if it isn't already out, it's coming out soon. I think. I think I've seen like more people talk about Dino Fury, so I assume new episodes must have come out because it's on Netflix now, right? It's not even on Nickelodeon anymore. Yeah, whatever. We'll interact with that. Yeah, that is a bizarre one. That's like again, that's why I want to like run through the DVD covers at some point, is because there's some weird ones. Like, why is Bob Dog on the cover of Panama? And I think it'll be fun to run through like the modern seasons and like talk about who would be on those. You know, again, like to be fair, there's not that many that don't have the 6 people format at this point, but it'll still be fun to go through them. Oh, you've like heard of Devil Fruits, but you didn't know it was like One Piece related? Better do it before Pretty Much I'll do it. I mean, like, I think if I were to do it, I would do it in a different way than they do it anyway. But, yeah. Because, like, I would look at it from, like, more of a, like, production and casting point of view, where, like, I feel like they would look at it from, like, more of a character point of view.
Everything okay?
Who would be 40? So, yeah, if it's 41, like, I guess they would have to put Erica. But would they even want to put Erica? But yeah, like it would probably be like Erica, Deshawn, Xander, Shan Ricard, Evie is probably the 6. I would think realistically. So that way it's 2 people from each tribe, a guy, well, I guess
Maria.
Non-binary for Evie, but no. Yeah, I think that's probably the way it would work out.
I have to bring these people to justice.
You don't think they'll put Deshawn on the cover? Who do they put on the cover then, outside that? I think it makes sense to put the final 3.
Lock up the horses. Maybe lock her up.
They don't always put runners up, but I feel like Deshawn's like when they don't put runners up, it's usually like someone that's not a big character on the season. But Deshawn is a big presence on the season, to where I feel like they would put Deshawn. No, I don't think they would go Danny. I don't know. I mean, unless they're including Challenge USA, as like a factor, because that's the thing about covers too, is that you have to factor in returning seasons, because that's how they used to do it too, is that like if someone came back for a returning season, then they would put that person on the cover. It's like One World has Monica Culpepper on it, for like no, like because she was back for Blood vs. Water, but like obviously she's like has nothing to do on One World. So it's like unless they're including USA, then like maybe they would put Danny then. But yeah, like I think if they're not, then I think it would be Deshaun.
Grab some ammo.
Then who would be 42? It'd probably be what? Marianne, Mike, Jonathan. Like Romeo, I think is like not a big enough presence to where like I don't think they would put Romeo on the cover.
Do me a favor. Bring my dumbass husband home in one piece, please.
Yeah, it'd be Marianne, Jonathan, Omer, Drea, High. I don't know, because like I feel like they would need, because they usually do like to keep it like 3 men, 3 women, right? Where like I feel like my like initial thought is like 4 men. Like would they go Lindsay then? Like Lindsay's like not even that big of a character on the season. Like at least not until like the very end. So I don't know. Maybe they would go Lindsay though. But like that's so many. That's pretty much all of. Well, I mean, I guess that hasn't stopped them before, has it? That they would go all Taku. That was the name of the tribe, right? So I guess they would do it. Yeah, doing Big Brother too. I think maybe do a video about Big Brother DVD covers would be fun. Talk about who would be on the DVD cover for every season. By the way, I find it so funny. Edge of Extinction makes no sense. Like, look at the Edge of Extinction cover. It's literally all original. Fuck, what are they called? The Blue Tribe, not Kama. Like, it's as if production was like, fuck Kama. We're not putting any of them on the DVD cover. Like, it's so funny that, like, fucking War Dog is on there, and, like, it's David, Kelly, yeah, Manu, is that the name?
Guy was coming at my mom. I stabbed him. Shit.
Let's see, DVD cover.
You got me beat.
Yeah, it's Rick, Chris, David, Lauren O'Connell, Kelly, War Dog. Which, I mean, I guess, like, realistically, it's like, who, like, what Kama member would you put? I mean, Victoria could be there. Ron Clark could be there. Julie, maybe. But it is funny how, like, it feels like it's production literally saying, fuck Kama.
Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston? Do you not?
I mean, yeah, Kama is definitely up there, one of the most under-edited tribes. We're, like, out of the entire Kama tribe, like, who gets a, like, proportional edit? It's probably like Ron Clark and Julie. Is that it? I find it so funny too that like Julie has the second most confessionals on the season. When like I feel like Julie, like I think when you look at when you like talk about Julie, you usually think of her as like an under-edited person, which I mean she probably is realistically, but it's like she's still like the second most confessionals after Rick Devens. Yeah, I mean, like, actually, yeah, that I'm thinking about it. It's like, really, like, Kama really got shafted in the edit. It's like, yeah, Ron, Julie, and Aubrey, I think, are probably the only ones that got, like, a proportional edit. It's like everyone else, like, Victoria got under-edited, Aurora got under-edited, Gavin got under-edited, Julia definitely got under-edited, Eric got under-edited. Joe got under-edited. It's like, yeah, there's not much there, is there? Jonathan Young is at the same watch party as Eliza. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't go well. I'm surprised Jonathan's still around, if I'm being honest.
Turns out you do know where you're going.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention at all to any of the watch party stuff to see who went where, but like, yeah, I'm surprised Jonathan's still in the Survivor community. They're like, I mean, like I assumed he would still be like friends with like Mike and Omer and that sort of thing, but yeah, I wouldn't have expected him to actually like be making appearances. Yeah, the problem with the Manu tribe from Edge of Extinction is like every single time I think of them as Lesu, because the like that was the split or the swap tribe that almost all of them went to. So like I always forget the original tribe name because I always think of them as Lesu. Who I think is the most boring tribe of all time?
Think about how well we hide our
Raro is up there.
I know.
Swap. I'm Raro 2.0. Lamina minus Terry is up there. I don't know what else is there. Oh. I feel like there should be other ones, but they're not coming to mind for some reason.
Yep. Watch the high spots.
Now, what? Like, are there any boring like modern tribes? Astronaut Dan. I mean, Astronaut Dan is like, he's kind of like he's funny like towards the end, but he spends most of the time being really boring. Like, it's like boot episode is funny. Or is it even his boot episode? It's the episode where he tells everyone that he's an astronaut. Which I think that is his boot episode, right? But like most of the other time though, it's pretty boring. Then also you got like Nick Stanberry and you got Sally. And like I like Austin, but like still not the most riveting TV. Top player from Edge of Extinction would be Gavin at this point. Fans Tribe. Oh yeah, Fans Tribe is pretty bad.
I'll keep an eye out. Just see if you can get
Yeah, but like Fans Tribe minus Reynolds, like
sounds good.
What a dreadful group that is. I guess like maybe Michael Snow. Cool. What a masterpiece. What a great game. Who's the lowest ranked winner on a player ranking of their season? Nicole SA8 is up there. Bob would be up there from Gabon. To be fair, like Taylor kind of got lucky that she was on such a shit cast. Rachel, maybe. I never did a BB13 player ranking, but I mean Nicole's what, number 8? I think we talked through Bob, and I think I had him at like 9 or something, right? I forgot exactly, but he was low. I don't think there's anyone lower than that realistically, but I think there are probably a decent amount that would be like 5 or 6. But I think I think more times than not, the winner is usually first or second, though. Am I going to rank all primary pre-merge tribes? That's the plan at some point. I don't have it as like a top priority right away, but yeah, eventually. Yeah, that's the most memorable Ruth Marie moment, which is definitely telling. Is Edge of Extinction the only? No, I own 41. I would have Erica number 1 now.
That's a generator.
And to fair, EOE, I didn't even do a player ranking at the time. And to fair, there's probably a lot that I don't agree with, like at the time that I watched them. to where it is now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like in terms of the ones that I've actually done videos on, I think 41 is the big one.
Okay.
To where like I would have Erica number 1. Where like I had her, what, 5, right? But again, that was before we got like a lot more context from exit interviews. Who was number 1 in 40? Oh no, I had Ricard, right? I had Ricard number 1 in 41. Which I'll probably still have him 2, I think, right? But yeah, I'm definitely way lower in Ricard's game at this point. Oh, I have to go before the thing. True Gun has to be pretty low in likability. I mean, kinda. I think it's like, it's not a boring tribe though. I guess it depends on like how am I ranking it. Which like, I think I'm gonna rank it on like entertainment / legacy, right? Like I think it'll be similar to how I did my cast ranking. I mean, to be honest, probably what I'm going to do is just copy and paste my cast ranking. But just like divide them by tribes and then see how that plays out. Basically, I have that spreadsheet of me ranking every player or rating every player. Was I satisfied when Jane Bright won Sprint fan favorite? No. I fucking hated it. I mean, too far, I wasn't watching it live at the time, but like, I wouldn't have voted for Jane.
Needs a code.
It's funny because like, didn't Jane win like by like a lot? Which one is it again?
Okay.
0512.
Saravena base. That's something.
I based on the show that we watched, I stand by my placement of Ricard.
Yes.
The problem is that the show that we watch is not what was happening, like not the reality.
Shit. Hey, come on.
Which I think like does come like some weird stuff when it comes to even just ranking these players to begin with. Because like there's seasons where like we don't know the behind the scenes stuff about, so like it just feels like it does feel like a bit arbitrary when it comes to ranking these players based on
Found a note back there.
on certain seasons and everything, because it's like
Says there's a safe house at some place.
yeah, obviously like I feel like we know a lot more about like 41 and 42 and stuff than we would know about like the ins and outs of what happened on like Thailand or like Marquesas and stuff like that, or like Guatemala whenever I get around to that. Actually, I feel like the middle school seasons are the ones that we know the least about.
Very creative. Gets right to the point. Let's get closer.
Because I feel like the early seasons are well documented enough, but I feel like the teens are kind of where it's like not as solidified. What if every season had a Sia award? I mean, I don't know. It's like how do I know what Sia thinks? Would I vote for Marty? Yes.
Oh shit. The note.
What? But the travesty everyone didn't vote for Marty.
Courthouse garage and the dome.
All right. Courthouse garage.
Game.
And dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around.
Oh wait, can you move? I fucking hate the horse in part 2. It's so slow.
So, where are we?
Pretty sure we're here.
Ah, nice. I'll mark it up as
I kind of miss the fan favorite for Survivor. I do wish they kept it. But obviously, like, it's all based around sponsorship, so depends on if they have a sponsor that cares enough to pay for it.
Of the city that were lost to the infected.
Or the rebels.
That seems like overkill.
Well, it usually
No way you put a challenge piece at number 1.
Effective.
Is that from 41?
both. Shit.
Because that's
Believe me.
not why I put Ricard at number
You're
1.
lucky you didn't grow up like QZ.
Yeah, it's like they have a fan favorite now. It's just one fan. It's literally just Sia deciding what she wants.
Should we check for supplies?
Who's gotten the Sia award again? It's like obviously Ty was the first one, right? Then like, did she give anyone anything for Millennials vs. Gen X? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Actually, did she do anything again until Ghost Island?
It's on the map now.
Would it be a travesty if Ben went home at Final Four?
Boston,
No.
we'd line up for blocks.
That's what should have happened.
Sucked.
I go crazy.
Well, some people did.
Like, to be honest, I think it would have been a better fucking story if he went home at Final Four.
Check out those stained glass windows. I don't see many of those.
Where I think Ben would have been a better fallen angel than he
Field
is as a winner.
Here we go.
Not necessarily in terms of ranking and stuff, but I'm talking about like story-wise.
Boston always had food shortages. Hungry people get desperate.
Because it was robbed in Millennials vs. X.
Can you get through?
Eh.
Alright, I got you.
Bradley should have won the C award. I think he's like probably like, was he at the bottom of her list? Yeah, you can just run here even ungrounded, right?
Cena, come on!
Yeah, Wendy didn't get it. EOE. It was Rick, right? Wendy was like the talk was that Wendy was trying to get it, right? But like I believe she did give it to Rick. And then what? 39, she gave it to Janet and to Elaine, and then also gave like a smaller one to Jamal. Which I feel like that's just kind of insulting, right?
Okay.
It's like I feel like give everyone the same, or like don't give it at all. Because like, she gave like 100,000 to like Janet and Elaine, but then gave like 10,000 to Jamal, right? How would I rank the 5 most recent Big Brother seasons? 20, 24, 20, or 20, 21, or 23.
We'll try our luck at the courthouse garage.
It's like, I guess 23, 21, 22. But I could see 21, 23 swapping. Yeah, Ben would have been, like, again, I would still rank Ben low on a
this place brings back
on a final juror ranking, but I think it would have been a much more satisfying story. Just like Terry losing at the final 3 is a very satisfying story for Terry.
Really? When?
I said when we left Jackson. I said when at Joel's grave.
Dansfield was robbed of the C award. Sure. Did she give anything to Kelly? I don't remember, but it feels weird if she
I
didn't.
think it calms me. Helps me put things in perspective. It's a way to deal with grief. A way to show respect.
Yeah, you'd go 21, 23. I could definitely see it. Because it's like, I feel like 21 obviously had a lot more interesting gameplay by the end of it. It's just that the first half is so bad. That it makes me, like, not want to put it high. Is IOI the BB-15 of Survivor? I think it's like the BB-21, probably. I don't know. I think I have like similar opinions of 21 BB-21 to what I have of IOI. So like they have like good halves.
Scripture. Like a Jewish.
Not too far. I like IOI's cast better than BB-21, so I guess that's a difference.
The one we used in New Mexico was.
Yeah, strategic cast, but controversial. I guess.
All right. Well, at least they didn't just chuck everything.
I wouldn't say IOI's cast is like that strategic in comparison to the rest of the series. It's probably just like an average Survivor cast, strategy wise.
Okay. Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
What button is it? Okay, it's R1. Yeah. The story of the cookout is great. It's just that, like, yeah, from a gameplay perspective, it just pretty much like nullifies it.
Nina.
Right.
I don't know why I'm bothering going in here. Would Survivor Production try to film in Borneo again if Fiji said "fuck you, CBS"? No, I think they would go to like Nicaragua or something, which would be shit. But Nicaragua or Samoa, probably.
Cross the dome off the list.
I assume they haven't been to Pulatika again because they. I assume it costs more money, but I guess you never know.
It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing trucks.
I think Danny and Sarah will do well on the Global Championship. Yeah, it is filming next month, which I believe they've both said that they are doing it, right? Which I think there was like speculation of them possibly not.
Sometimes wake up screaming
But
in the middle of the night.
That's rough.
I might as well do the Take On Me scene.
Never stayed in one place for more than a few weeks.
But I think Danny will at least do really well. I don't know about Sarah. I assume Sarah would do really well, but then we saw her in the actual final, and it wasn't great.
A bunch of records here.
Do I like Australian survivors going back to Samoa? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Again, to me, like, location does not matter. Like, I simply don't care. They could literally film anywhere. Like, if they filmed in if they filmed in America and like just didn't tell me, like, I really would not care at all. Like, to me, like, the location that's filmed is just like really arbitrary. Outside, like, the effect that the conditions can have on how everyone's playing. Wait, why does she play Future Days when... Oh no, I guess she still plays Future Days at first, okay. Then she plays Take On Me, right? Season 6 your least favorite of the Amazing Race AU? Me too. I really don't care about the season at all.
What was that?
It's such a, like, nothing season to me.
Well, nothing sure sounds nice.
I will say, though, I was surprised to see Flick and Gabby go.
Remember that night by the bonfire?
I really did not,
Yeah.
I thought they were going to be, like, top 3. So to see him go home so early was a bit of a surprise there. So now it's Take On Me, right? What if CBS went to Whaler's Way? I would fucking kill myself. Okay, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Not that, again, like, not that it really matters too much, but, like, I don't know why they would go there. Oh shit, I accidentally hit something. I think we're still good though. Okay. Never understood the hate for Masonry 74. I understand it. I just don't care that much. Like, I get that, like, the route's kind of shit, and you can tell that the tasks are kind of half-assed and that sort of thing, but it's like, and like the casting's like really bizarre. But I still enjoy the season. It's not like a top tier season for me, but it's like, it's fine. Like, I feel like it's a season that, like, for some reason has stuck in my mind from when, like, I first watched it. to where like again, I've watched every season of The Amazing Race live like for years. Like I think pretty much ever since like at least season 7. Actually, no, season 6 I remember. I don't think I watched season 5. So I think 6 might have been where I started as a kid. Which obviously what a great place to start. But yeah, like for some reason 24 is like a season that like I remembered pretty well. So at least there's that. But yeah, like I've watched Amazing Race for forever, but it wasn't until I did the full series rewatch. Was it before or after 31? I think it was after 31, right? Yeah, it was after because the season ranking included 31. So yeah, like that was when like I like got a little bit more in depth in it. To where like I like followed like what other people thought of things and obviously watched the earlier seasons, that sort of thing. Actually, did I watch these? And I don't know. I feel like I have like conflicting memories of Amazing Race. Where like I feel like maybe I did watch season like because I feel like I kind of remember Flo and Zach, but like not really. And I feel like I kind of remember like Chip and Kim, but not really. But like I know for sure I watched season 7. Like I know for sure I remember Boston Robin, Uchenna, and Joyce and stuff. I know for sure. Like season 6, I remember Jonathan and Victoria from when I was younger. Turner just said he voted for Monty to win because he didn't want to be on the wrong side of the vote. Well, that's Turner for you. Yeah, are the interviews coming out yet? Are we getting those already? I don't see anything yet. Based on the edit, who am I higher on, Lindsay or James? I mean, those are my top 2.
Anything else in here?
Yeah, I'll be higher on James right now. Like because like I can see a route where like Lindsay's is like leading up to like a fall, where like I don't really have that with James right now.
First week, just gorging myself, stuffing food in all my pockets for later, like it was gonna.
Where like Lindsay's like was like this thing of
You did not.
that like she only has one shot and like is she gonna make the most of it? Which like I would not be that surprised if like the story turns out to be like no, she's not gonna make the most of it. While like James like doesn't really have that downside in his initial story that is set up.
I hear it. Infected.
Sounds like they're in that building. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
At least we're ready for him.
Oh, okay. So Winner's Circle are doing it right now. Yeah, they do theirs live, right? Which is weird. I don't think they're like I don't know, you don't see anyone else doing it live. What is this? What do you think of the lore implications of the Leviathan DLC? And in terms of what? I barely remember the Leviathan DLC. Like, I mean, I remember, like, obviously it involves, like, introducing you to the Leviathan. And it's, like, you have the, like, weird scientist thing, right? Like, you have the, you go to that, like, scientist lab and you work with his, like, daughter and everything. Oh, yeah, Ellie's not winning this season. Ellie is the Evie / Shan of the season. I'm really her premiere, like Ellie's premiere edit was so similar to Evie's. It's time for a replay. I don't remember, did I play it on stream or not? Because like I never played the Leviathan DLC until the oh, okay, well that didn't work. Yeah, I never played the Leviathan. Okay, cool. The Leviathan DLC until the Legendary Edition. So like I know I played it the one time, but like I don't remember if I ever played it again. Oh yeah, it's at Seattle that you get all your weapons. Oh, I meant to. Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Left someday I end up releasing a Futurama retrospective. I probably won't. But yeah, like I put it on the schedule, but I was like, yeah, I'm never doing this. Like, why even bother putting it here? Yeah, I loved Futurama back then. Okay, well, that's great. Wow, they really detect you pretty easily, don't you? Okay, cool. Okay, great. Yeah, like I don't think I streamed the DLCs of 3, if I remember right. I think I rushed through 3 on stream. It's like I don't think I did play Leviathan again after that first time I did. So does that glitch work here? I assume it does then, right? Because like this is in the Part 2 engine. Or I mean the Part 1 is in the Part 2 engine, so it's like I'm assuming that glitch works here too. So if you point your gun, they don't detect you. Other than Lindsay and James, who I feel good about, I have Jesse 3, I have Carla 4. Okay, I guess that didn't work. Yeah, I believe like the Edge community's all in on Carla. To where like almost everyone has her number 1. My issue with Carla is it does feel very Journey-y to me. Which, to be fair, most people get Journey edits nowadays, to a degree, but I think hers in particular feels like it's more so like a setup to like her getting like 4th, 5th place or something. Like her being like someone that develops but then like doesn't quite win. There we go. I just want to get the clickers out of the way. Okay. You like old school Simpsons episodes? I never got into The Simpsons. Yeah, I just never, for some reason, never watched it when I was younger.
Okay.
I don't know why exactly.
I don't hear anything.
But yeah, I watched a lot of Futurama. The first, like, original 4 seasons, it was, right?
Coming.
What was my favorite show growing up? Power Rangers. Even, like, I mean, like, I obsessively watched Power Rangers from when I was, what, 5? That's when Lost Galaxy was on. Or was it 4? No, it was 4 when Lost Galaxy was on. But anyway, like from that point until Mystic Force when I dropped off, which that was what, like 2000, like I was like 12 or 13, right? But then like I got back into it when I was like 18, so like I rewatched everything. So I I went back and watched seasons I missed, and then rewatched the entire series. I had a short-lived YouTube channel on it, which was really shit. Yeah, and then got like into Sentai, started watching a whole bunch of Sentai, and then just dropped off and haven't really gotten back to it since. But what do I want to do here? So this should be all upgraded, right? Yeah. And we'll go health kit. Is YouTube channel still up? I believe so. I never took it down, at least, so. And it's not even like it has copyright. It's literally just me in front of the camera talking about a Power Ranger episode. Every video. Favorite Power Ranger team? Lost Galaxy is the one that I mean. Like, it really is, realistically, it's not my favorite team, but like Lost Galaxy is like the season I have the most nostalgia for. Realistically, my favorite team is probably like Time Force or In Space.
Careful.
Or SPD. I think those are probably the three. But I think like Leo's my favorite Ranger. Who I think is the boot. Again, depends on what tribe goes tribal. Again, I think Coco, it's Geo. I think Vaca, it's Janine. I think, what's the other one called? Bessie. That one's a bit more interesting. I really could see it being literally anybody from Bessie. Like, I think I'm going to say Justine. Oh, it's an interesting one though, because like, what's his name? Jesse is in the middle, right? Because like Dwight does. Oh yeah, I guess Dwight could go home too. But yeah, Dwight is like doesn't have a vote anymore, right? So it's gonna be a 5. If they go to tribal, it's a 5-person vote. So that means that like Jesse's literally in the middle. It's gonna be Nika and Cody versus Justine and Noelle. To where, like, I don't know, I feel like Justine feels like a probable boot based on the setup, but, like, would that be too obvious? And would that actually mean, like, maybe it's a Cody boot? But then we got in the preview that, like, Dwight was talking about voting out Cody. So, it's like, I feel like that's too obvious, too. So, like, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's, like, Noelle or Nika instead. Yeah, it was, like, 5-minute reviews or so of, like, episodes. Like, the plan was to do every Power Ranger episode eventually, and I like had like a random number generator to decide what episode I was doing. So yeah, the plan was to review every episode, and I only got through like, I don't know, like 50 maybe, if that. I don't even remember. I don't even think that. Probably like 25. But yeah, it was literally like I watched the episode, took like very brief notes, and then just like talked about it for like a few minutes on camera. That was literally what the channel was, and it's really shit because like it's essentially exactly why I don't want to use like the webcam and stuff for like this channel. Because it's literally like me using the webcam on my computer recording it, and it's like such shit quality. So it's like obviously now I have a better computer, but like I'm still sure the webcam here is like really shit.
Could be a while before we run into Abby and her friends. It might be worth grabbing some supplies before we press on.
Good point.
I want to see if I can find it. I got 26 done. Yeah, I only got through 26 episodes. Yeah, this was 8 years ago. So, that's something. No, this isn't the channel. What is this? The Nerd King, 38 subscribers. That's something. Oh, he did Kingdom Hearts reviews. Good for him. Do we leave? I guess we'll just leave, right?
How you doing back there?
I probably won't do the rest of the side content.
A little bit. You?
Same. Miss having a roof over my head.
You know, I've always dreamed of...
but it's so funny looking at my old shit because like the graphic design on it is like really terrible. To which like the graphic design on my current stuff is still pretty like mediocre, but it's like looking back at like what I used to do, it's like what the fuck was I thinking? Of like some of the font and everything I was using. It's like what the fuck?
Fun of me?
No, it actually sounds kind of nice.
Really?
Yeah, we went down here.
Looks like an ambush.
Lindsay got very heroic. Got very heroic episodes, lizards and music.
Makes you think about the soldiers who were just doing their
Yeah,
jobs.
I didn't even pay attention to the music
Boom.
that was playing.
Another job, I guess.
So, you were saying...
But yeah, I mean, like, I do think they're trying to show Lindsay in that positive light. But yeah, I think Lindsay also, like, kind of comes off, like, maybe a bit journey-y.
Well, that was an adventure. Haven't found any of them yet.
Hey, it's a big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know. Just thought we'd see one of them by now.
Game, cool.
Here we go.
What time is it? All right. So I remember last time I got to Hillcrest at the end of the first
I
stream.
got it. You put in the code.
So that's probably what we're going to be looking at here as well.
Hey, these old generators are pretty finicky, so it might take you a few tries to... Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Nothing.
Alright, forgot the combination. What was the combination? God damn it. It is 5345. Is that the one? Or is it 0451? Which one is this? God damn it. It's East 2. Okay, so it's 5345, right?
It worked. Well, no welcoming committee.
Or they're just waiting for us.
Yeah, that is it.
Let's look for a way in.
Yeah, that's the channel from 8 years ago.
Keep an eye on those windows.
Yeah, it's such shit. It's so funny. Like, I mean, like, yeah, my stuff now is shit, but like that is like utter shit.
Oh, means we can get in that way.
Shouldn't we hear gunshots or something?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they never fucking give me any ammo. That's really fucking annoying. Yeah, I guess that is, yeah, I guess that's the face reveal. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's not do that. Even though, again, that's like 8 years ago, but yeah. You subscribed. I'm sure you're gonna get some new videos soon.
Okay. That's that.
This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Troy, when they found out I'm not white, yeah.
WLF.
Yeah, I do wonder, like, do most people assume I'm white? I'm sure they do, right?
Those fuckers who killed Jewel got taken out by some random infected.
Then they'd still be dead, Ellie.
I'm not sure that's justice.
Yeah, I assume that's what like people think of like
Let's
Survivor
grab what we
Spencer
can
also,
over
right?
here. They've been shot.
You recognize him?
No.
Maybe someone else killed these guys.
Yeah, I'll do another one of those, I guess.
I don't recognize this one either.
Wrong room. Wait, is this even the wrong floor? Or oh, no, it's down here. Okay. We're gonna get the glitch. Oh. So there's like a glitch of like Dina zooming into the room, which is like really funny. Actually, I want to look at this. Like, how many views does... Oh, wait, this is the wrong channel. This is that other channel. Where is it? Like, what's the most viewed video on that channel, I wonder?
This?
Actually, they actually have hundreds. I didn't realize that. They actually have like hundreds of views. I didn't realize that they got that many. And to be fair, that's probably like over time. Yeah, I did a top 20 Power Rangers season video at the time. I mean, that was when there were 20 seasons, I'm pretty sure. Again, like, what is this font? Like, what a shitty fucking font that is. I mean, the fucking background, too, is fucking, isn't that Walking Dead? That, like, has a weird, like, gradient on it. It's so fucking stupid. A lot of this shit I did when I was younger. I love how I'm looking at, like, the channels I've subscribed to. I don't even know what the fuck most of these channels are.
Tell me about this. You asked this guy a question? Wait, you don't
Oh,
mind
actually, I remember this channel, Geek Crash Course.
when you asked this guy?
That's weird. I have more subs than them now.
Next match.
I think they haven't done anything in like 7 years, but still. It is weird when I think about it. Like, I probably have more subs than like a decent amount of the channels that I watched when I was a kid. Wait, I was subscribed to Peter Brown on this channel. What the fuck? Actually, yeah, this is this is BB Can 2 time, right? Something like that. Why am I even subscribed to all these people on this channel? He's like, I never actually watched anything on this channel. I was subscribed to Dan Giesling on this channel. Mr. Weenie Productions is still a thing? What is popular? Oh, I forgot. That's this show.
Yeah.
I remember I watched that Divergence, which was a show starring Daniel Southworth, who plays Eric in Time Force. That he had like a YouTube show that was like an actual show. Yeah, it's like all the episodes are gone now. That's really disappointing. But I remember I watched that back then. Actually, I am subscribed to Survivor on this channel for some reason. It's such a weird, like, random grouping of channels. Whatever. What's the origin of BLM? I think it's my initials. Yeah, it is funny that, yeah, like, so these actually get more, like, these got more views than modern video game videos, which is, like, kind of sad.
You okay?
Yeah, Game Pickups is the game collecting one.
I want you to think bad of Tommy.
Ellie, if I had my sister's killers tied to a chair, I'd do worse.
I hear you.
You get the generator. I'll open the gate.
You remember the code?
The one written in blood?
It's technically my true. I mean, like, technically, yes. I would say Lindsay's my winner, but like, for the channel, for the sake of the channel and everything, it's technically Ellie. Because at the time that I made the video and everything, I picked Ellie. But like, if we're like talking about like actual like winner pick, like I still did pick Lindsay before the season started, but. I beat Idled out to the fire making challenge video. I guess so.
Maybe somewhere high up.
Why did he make one? But
I like that idea.
not that really matters.
Let's look for
I think at the end of the day, it's like the videos that I make and the way that I make them are like radically different than like everyone else. To where like I don't think it really matters too much. So like I feel like if like Idled out in like Peridium or like Peridium in Ethanimail or whatever, were like to make the same video, then I feel like at that point it'll feel kind of like samey. But like I feel like I don't do the same like videos the same way they do. So I don't think it really matters as much. Though again, I would probably try to avoid certain topics that they do. was idled out. Yeah, most iconic fire making challenges. Yeah, but their Idled Out's growth has kind of slowed down, hasn't it? So I wonder if Idled Out's like kind of in the spot that I am. It's just that they're like he got like 50,000 instead of the like 10, 11 that I got. But yeah, I feel like he's been kind of like stuck around that 50,000 for a while, right?
Just you two?
If I didn't include week 1, it would be lower middle. I'm like, it's not that big of a difference, really. Like it would be slightly higher, but it wouldn't be that by that much. Actually, I guess I should look at my Big Brother winner ranking, even though that's not even super accurate anymore.
What? They're coming after us. That's why Nick was fucked up like that.
I guess I would look up the BB Can one.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with Isaac. And we got a new mandate. Kill all trespassers.
Oh, hold up. That doesn't make any sense.
Direct order, man.
Let's see. So,
Figure out what she knows.
again, this isn't like 100% accurate anymore, but like,
You have no idea how many people she might be with.
yeah, because like Casey would be higher.
How many people she's with, we will find them, and we will kill them.
Can you just think
Actually, this ranking's like really fucked. Now I'm looking at it, yeah. I guess just in general, my ranking would be like really different nowadays. I guess it wouldn't be that. Actually, yeah, it wouldn't be that different. But like right now, I think I would say that that Taylor would probably be above Ian, below Josh on a winner ranking. I think like without week 1, I would have her above Josh. And then I think it's like a debate above or below Will and Lisa. I'll probably have her above Lisa. To fair, in retrospect, I would probably have Lisa lower also. Reviewing random episodes of an anthology show is the best definition. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I'm too fair. Like, it's not like my channel, current channel's any better. It's fucking like changing topics every fucking video, but it is still, yeah. If you really think about it, it's like really dumb, even conceptually.
Okay. Mostly.
To just like literally jump around from episode to episode. What episodes did I do? I should look this up.
Somebody would have heard the gunshot.
Because like I don't even think I did any good episodes, or like I didn't do it like that many good episodes.
That later. Was there a TV station on that map?
And Frax's Fury is a good episode. Like Snow Prince is kind of eh. Goodwill Hunting is kind of eh. And Cobra Strikes is good. Oh, I did Power of Pink, so that's a good one. White Thunder's fine. Oh, Red Romance is like my least favorite episode of all time, so that's okay. Or at least it's up there. I did a 3-minute... Why was that video only 3 minutes of Looming Thunder? That's funny. I did White Light. I'm so gonna die, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay. I thought I was dying. Oh, I did Ninja Quest. Oh, I did Once a Ranger? My first one was Once a Ranger? What did I even say about Once a Ranger? I don't know if I even want to watch this, though. You can see my game collection in the background. Which I still own most of it, for some reason. Actually, I got rid of stuff since then, but still, I still own a lot of it. I did a rant about Power Rangers Super Mega Force. Wait, I did a rant about Super Mega Force and then proceeded to do a rant about just Mega Force after that. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Alright, let's, I feel like I still, like, I've only been hit, like, once in all this time. Okay, cool. That's great. Abridged? I mean, that's fine. I feel like there's bigger episodes to do, but yeah. Fine. Wait. What? What? What is going on here? Whatever. Oh, is it actually glitched now? Okay, cool. That's a thing. I've never seen that before in my entire life. Yeah, from ranting about Megaforce to from Megaforce to Assassin's Creed. Yeah. God damn it. Where was Assassin's Creed at that point? That was 2014, so that was... Oh, so that's before the actual, like, true downfall of Assassin's Creed. Like, that was when Assassin's Creed was still, like, actually kind of good. It was, like, on the start of its downfall, but it wasn't, like, there yet. Because that's, like, before Unity. God damn it. You have to kill one of them, right? Then Dina kills the other. I think it's how the section works.
How many guys did you see?
Enough. We gotta get the hell out of here.
I think in retrospect, like I wish I did start like an actual gaming channel back in the day. Because I wonder how that would have done. Like not game collecting like I did, but like an actual one talking about like modern games. But to be fair, I guess I didn't play that as many modern games at that point. Where it was really just Assassin's Creed. And like a couple like games here and there. Where again, it's so funny, I play more games now than I did when I was actually game collecting. Oh. And this is like the bane of my existence from a speedrunning standpoint. Yeah. Oh, cool. This actually just sucks from a speedrunning perspective. Come on. I really don't want to use a med kit. Oh, is this really never going to end? There's like no one in sight. Well, what's in the ToQger one? Wait, let's see. I love like the ToQger one is literally just like a nothing video. Like because I'm pretty sure at that point I was like, well, I feel like this would probably get views, and like this would get someone to watch this channel. So let's do a one-off like thing about ToQger right after ToQger got announced. I got a little Beyblade. Yeah, I want to do videos on the anime at some point. There we go. I believe at the time that was my most viewed video. Like at the time that I stopped doing that channel, I think that was still my most viewed video. Like obviously now it looks like the Power Ranger ranking is number one, but yeah, that must have got views after the fact. I wonder what the ranking is. Oh, did it break it up? Oh, cool. Oh, I put text on it. Okay, cool. What I put? Oh, I'll include Alien as its own season. Then was that? That's Super? Oh no, that's okay. Mighty Morphin 2 is 19. Which I never like. Okay, I had Mighty Morphin 2 below Operation Overdrive. I think that's not a take that aged well. I have Mega Force above. Okay, yeah, this has not aged that well. Yeah, that's why I gotta do the Power Ranger ranking next year. I have Ninja Storm 4? That seems pretty high. Huh. I do not remember this being my rank. Like, the top 3 has always been my top 3, and that's going to stay, but, like, everything else seems kind of fucked. Oh, well. Yeah, I would have SPD above Ninja Storm at this point. Like, I think SPD's probably number 4. Well, again, for me, top 3 are always going to be Lost Galaxy, In Space, Time Force. Not in that. I think it's the orders. Lost Galaxy, Time Force, In Space, right? But yeah, like that's always going to be my top 3. But yeah, I think SPD would be 4. Explosive arrows. I guess I'll craft it. Actually, I should have done. Why did I do that? I should have done. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever.
We need to get to the street.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day for me. Because I probably have to make sure everything's sorted for when the hurricane comes around. Then also I have to do all the Big Brother stuff, and then I'll probably try to get it all done tomorrow if I can. I don't know if I can, though, to get both the review and the player ranking. Because again, the review is already done outside the finale. But
she's one of them.
Got flack for Mighty Morphin Season 3's placement in terms of what? People thought it was too low?
Jordan, Isaac's got us posted up.
Yeah, don't remember where I
TV station. Scars spotted in the
like I believe it's like bottom half, right? But like it's not kind of towards the top of the bottom half. I think that's probably around where I would land it now. Yeah, it's what, number 11? Yeah.
Find out, right?
I think that's something I stand by.
So, spy all these tall buildings.
Yeah. I think I'll still put it around there. Oh, too high. No, I think it's the best of the Mighty Morphin. I mean, I really did not like Season 2 at the time. I know why. Like, I don't agree with putting it that low at this point, but, like, I know why I put it that low. I fucking hated Season 2 at the time. And, like, Season 1, even Season 1 is, like, still kind of shit, too. Like, Season 3 is, I think, the first point where you kind of realize, like, what can be done with Power Rangers. I'm too fair. I guess Season 2 is actually kind of, like, you kind of start to see where they start to create original storylines and everything. But
I thought I was fucked back there.
I think Season 3 is like where they really go all in on it. And then you get Alien Ranger, which is really shit, but
So those are the
yeah, I Season 1 is still going to be like a pretty, like, I plan on doing a retrospective Season 1 for next year. I would be surprised if I get a higher opinion of it.
No.
Where's Taylor rank as a winner? So yeah, I talked about this. I think above Ian is where I'm looking at it right now. Above Ian, below Josh.
How many?
We're again happy she won. I think it's a great conclusion to the season. From a gameplay perspective, again, does get saved week 1. And then doesn't really have much control throughout the game. Which, again, a lot of that perpetuated by her... where am I going? Yeah, a lot of that's perpetuated by the unfair treatment of her, but still, like when doing a winner ranking, that's not as much of a factor. I mean, like, I would consider her the first. You know, like, I wouldn't include celebrity in the actual statistics. Also, I believe it is today the 20-year anniversary of BB3? Yeah, it is. Literally today. Well, I mean, yes, when the finale aired. It was literally the 20-year anniversary of when Daniel Reyes lost. So that's a cool little thing, too. Where's Monty rank? I don't think I talked about that yet. Not sure. Let's look up the runner-up ranking. Because I don't remember it. Going through the ad. There we go. Let's see. Above or below Lane? Okay, let's see. So I think above Holly. Above Paul 18? Yeah, above Paul 18. Probably above Allison. And yeah, I think when we get to the Memphis and Lane of it all, it's like I think Memphis and Lane are kind of together. So it's like, is Monty above or below them? I think it's tough. Like, the sense that I get is that Monty wins against anybody but Taylor. But the fact that he does take Taylor is obviously really bad. That he literally picks the final two scenario that he loses in, like the only one that he loses in. I mean, again, with the exception of Michael, obviously. But like out of the people in the actual end game. Where are we going? Oh, I'm just like completely going the wrong way. Turner's the final juror. I wouldn't expect to be too high. Let's see. I think the final jurors are not great, right? I guess he would be kind of high. But again, that's like more so just because the volunteers aren't that good. I guess he would have to be like number 9. Yeah, because like at least Christmas still had a winning scenario. Like Turner like botched his own game to where he doesn't win against anybody. Yeah, so probably around number 9. But I don't look at his game too highly though. Is Mercer's elimination a top 10 episode globally? No, not for me. It's probably top 10 SA. Let's see, it's probably like. Actually, what is the best episode in SA? Now that I think about it, I don't even know what it would be. Like the best like individual episode. I guess like the Steffi boot in Island of Secrets would be very high. And to the Steffi boot in Return of the Outcast would also be very high. Oh well.
I can still kind of see the buildings.
Let's see.
Martinez's X episode's iconic. Yeah, I mean that's a good one too, especially from like a character standpoint. Oh, this is great. That turned out. I always forget that you can prone in this game. Oh, okay. I wonder if I still had it on or not. I guess I don't. I thought I had the accessibility of, like, I can't be seen when proning on. I guess not. Well, this area is, like, really massive, isn't it? I kind of forgot how big this area is. But, yeah, it's actually kind of, like, again, it's so weird playing this after playing so much of Part 1. So like, you do realize like just how much bigger Part 2 is. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Not there. Where am I going? Like I feel like Return to the Outcast, like it's kind of a tough season to like point out like all-time great episodes from. And I'll be honest, I think Return to the Outcast has already like kind of started to fade from my mind already. Like it literally was only like what, a month ago that the season finished. Yeah, for some reason I just like I feel like the race starting to fade. Like I literally made a almost 3 hour long review of it. And my season's starting to fade already. Okay, can you not? So the season deserves for Mary being robbed. I mean, well, you might not love my top 10 player list then. I mean, she's obviously on it. It is funny, actually. So obviously, like I read, like it's the first time I've properly done a list since Island of Secrets. So yeah, like almost the entire list is different. It's like it's only 5 new people, I think, but like almost no one's in the same spot, which is funny. It's like there's only like one person who stayed in the exact same spot.
I never would have let you do this by yourself. I'm glad I'm here too. What the fuck was that?
I ran into a trap.
Cool. Okay. I fucked that up. No, there's I think there's 3 women? Right?
Oh shit.
No, 4. There's 4 women. Yeah, it's yeah, there's actually 4 women on there.
I ran into a trap.
There we go. That time. You're doing those speed run strats. A movie called Emergency. Who played Billy? Oh, it was like was it RJ something? Right? I think that's his name. I feel like I have almost no memory of the 2017 movie anymore.
That'd be smart.
I love how I was initially planning on doing a retrospective of it this year.
Oh shit. These were all shot. Look. It's Tommy's.
Plus is not on there.
Infected did a number on this one.
I mean, what like the highest placed woman isn't when you mention. Well, then yeah, I don't know how many seasons you've watched, but Ashley Hayden's there. Actually, I believe Ashley Hayden's the only champions player on the list, I think, at this point. So it's almost all like more modern players now. Because originally on the list, I think there was at least one player from every season, I believe. But at this point, it's like almost all, like I believe 6. Is it 6 or only 5? I don't know. So like at least half the list played in the last 2 seasons.
See the TV station?
Oh, you've only watched Post Champions. So yeah, like Ashley Hayden's on there, who's from Santa Carolina, which is season 3. But yeah, I believe she's the only person now. Where like originally I had Gareth from season 1, which he's like he almost made it still. Like he was number 11. And then I had Man Love from season 2, which is like funny in retrospect, considering I don't know why the fuck he's there. Not that he's bad, but he's just like such a random person. I don't know why he was on there. Take off Rob and put CPay. Sure, I guess.
Feel her love.
Huh. You think she's related to the wolves?
I don't know.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen too. I was like, I'm definitely gonna get jump scared soon, aren't I?
Feel her love.
Wonder what Daniel and Nicole's thoughts on Taylor winning. Well, I mean, we did see at the end of the finale, Nicole was talking to Taylor, and it seemed like she was like apologizing, maybe. To where I think like Taylor said, "Okay, we'll talk" or something like that. So, I don't know. Maybe that'll go well, but I don't expect the same thing for Daniel. Yeah, not from Taylor's. I think Daniel, like, I don't see Daniel being as
Smart.
as genuine.
Yeah, seen Joel do this. Was pretty loud.
Is there any here?
Keep your eyes peeled.
No, okay. They put more on like harder difficulties, right? Are there not any here? I could have sworn there was one there. Can't believe her and Inesu weren't on Returning Outcast. I mean, I assume Inesu turned it down. And CPA I assume turned it down too. Like, I mean, I assume like any of the big names that you would have wanted, like I assume it was them turning it down. Considering we now know that like Werner turned it down and Jacques turned it down, like I would assume with like CPay and like Inesu and like a lot of the SA8 people, I assume it's a similar case. And like Santoni turned it down, right? I think that's another one we know.
Fuck. It's brutal. Tommy do this?
But I just realized, yeah, we never did get any. Like, I really wish we did get more from LaRue on the casting process. I assumed we would have gotten it at some point, but yeah, I guess we never did. Like, where that be, like, from him just, like, talking about it just in general, or, like, through, like, him doing a podcast about it or something. Like, I assumed we would have gotten something. I don't really need that. The people who turn down this season show up for next All-Star season will be stacked. Yeah, it would be. I think that's what, like, obviously, like, made this kind of disappointing. Return of the Outcast is that they didn't get so many of the like bigger names back, but it's like realistically, I think it's fine. Like, obviously, it turned out to still be a solid season, and I still think the cast turned out. But obviously, it could have probably been better. But I mean, like, I think in the like from like a for like Werner in particular, I think it's probably like better he wasn't on, considering I don't expect it to have gone well for him. Netflix released the cast of The Mole. Well, that's something. Anyone notable, or is it just like a whole bunch of like normal people? Yeah, when's The Circle, by the way? Like, you would think by now we would have had confirmation on The Circle. But still nothing. When was The Circle last season? Or last year, I should say. Like, season 3. Or are they, like, doing The Mole first? Is that what it is? Like, are they, like, focusing on the mole right now, and then they're gonna do the circle after that. September 8th. Oh, it was already done by this point. Wow, I didn't realize it was that early in the year. Huh. Really? So Circle was on during Big Brother last year? I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, I guess it was. It's literally my next video after the season review. Huh. Oh, there was so much going on there. It was Brains vs. Brawn, Immunity Island, The Circle, and Big Brother 24. Big Brother 23. I didn't remember all that shit happening at once. I see you later. Hit him up. Yeah, so... Yeah, I at least want to get to day 2 by the end of this. I do think Return of the Outcast was a pretty balanced cast in retrospect. Yeah, I feel like outside of Chappie's, I feel like it was a balanced cast. I do feel like Chappie's still was just such a massive outlier. But yeah, outside that, I think it was good from a casting perspective.
That's her.
In terms of balancing, I should say.
You sure?
Yes.
I want to look up my last playthrough
Really wanted her dead, huh?
to see if I'm on pace.
There's nothing on her.
Wait. I just realized this. Last time I only did 3.5 hours and got the Hell's Crest. Okay. So I did a 3.5 hour stream. I did a 4.5 hour stream. And then I did another 3.5 to end it.
That's New Jack.
I think I ended it early, right? I finished the game early? Yeah, I finished it at 3 hour mark. Oh no, a little bit more than that.
That's her. That's the one who killed him.
Yeah, it's so cool they played the original part 1 music during that.
3 down, right?
3 down.
Yeah, I didn't know the mole was a 3-week event, right? Is what they said. So.
Shit. Yeah, we should get going.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Again, I won't do an individual video on it, but I'll watch it.
She's dead.
How many episodes a week is it, though? Is it going to be The Circle, where we get 4 episodes a week or whatever? That's going to be kind of a lot.
They're all dead. Fucking scars killed them. Got them.
Well, that works, though.
Move it!
There we go. What season do I think is the most unbalanced All-Star season? Heroes vs. Villains. Yeah, Heroes vs. Villains, I can see it. I would still... I don't know. Would All-Stars... I mean, I think All-Stars, feels like it is because, how much of an anti-winner sentiment it is. But I think realistically it probably isn't, right? Though you do have, the ones that do stand out there, like Jenna Lewis and Amber and Sheehan and stuff like that. But, realistically, yeah, it probably isn't the most unbalanced. I mean, Game Changers. I think it's probably Game Changers, right?
Masks. Okay.
Where it's, literally a cast of, 8 notable people and then, 12, what the fucks. Where is this? Oh, wrong way. Oh, there. Pfft. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how the mole format works, if I'm being honest. Let's get on with this. Do I have 45, 46 have returnees? I want 46 to be returnees, but I'm kind of losing less confidence in that as time goes on. But yeah, I would want a second chance season soon. I just feel like there's so many people to pull from 35 on. And really, actually, even before that, like really 32 on. Or really even like 30 on. I feel like there's even still people from 30 that I wouldn't mind seeing back. Cool. Well, that's great. Okay, that's not gonna work. I consider it a more social show. I think it's more so social deduction, right? But like, it matters if like, do you consider that social strategy? Like, it's more so like a game of like Mafia, right? Or like Among Us / Goose Goose Duck, like that sort of thing, than it is like social strategy.
Dina.
How have I not got hit? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no fucking way that should work. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Oh, he can't do it. Okay, cool. That's great. Oh, I didn't realize there's still people here.
Dina.
Did I expect the Taylor when going to finale? I mean, like, I obviously thought it was Taylor or Monty. I did think it was going to be a closer vote. I will say I was like I thought it was going to be Taylor up until the last round, the Thursday roundtable. Like, I thought Taylor was going to win against Monty until Thursday roundtable, and then I was like, okay, maybe it's Monty. But I was pretty 50-50. I didn't really feel like super confident either way.
Let's get out of here. Scars.
Yeah, I knew that the original Mole was on Netflix. Because I'm pretty sure that was them like testing the waters, right?
There's an opening down here.
Hey, Zoar. Again, yeah, still streaming here, even though I fucking did that 9-hour stream last night. You just woke up, okay? Yeah, I'll be like probably not gonna be live for that much longer. Maybe another like 30 minutes or so. I think we'll keep it.
What's the plan? Got another ladder across there.
Who would I say was more dominant, Marianne or Taylor? Marianne. Well, I mean, not necessarily like neither of them are dominant, but in terms of like a winner ranking, like I think Marianne would be higher comparatively than Taylor. Or again, Taylor. Then again, like Taylor obviously like has the first week stuff that knocks her down a bit. So I think without that, it's actually they're pretty much the same. Like I think they're both like bottom middle tier style of wins. But because of the first week stuff, I bumped Taylor down a little bit to like top bottom tier instead.
I got you! I got you!
Yeah, I didn't know about Dennis Rodman being a winner of the mole, which is good for him.
Me neither.
Let's see if this works. Like, I know it works like sometimes in speedruns, but like it's like a very inconsistent. Oh, it worked. There we go. The cookout will be brought back again. I mean, I think BB-24 was their big moment. Like, I don't know if they're going to be brought back all together again.
They get you?
Like, I think I could see like Tiffany being like brought back for like a one-on-one interview, or like Xavier, but like I don't know if they're all going to be brought back together like they did with this season.
I don't fucking know.
What time is it where I'm at? It's 2:30 in the morning. Because obviously I have a very healthy sleep schedule at this point. Stephen Baldwin was finding TV. Have I watched Stephen Baldwin or anything? I don't remember if I have. Did I watch his... He was on Celebrity Big Brother, right? I don't know if I ever watched that season. How old am I? I'm 27. Which, yeah, it's really weird, like, looking back on, like, the channel, where, like, I was, what, 23 when I started the channel? Like, that's kind of weird to think about. That I've been doing the channel for that long.
Hey, this way.
Yeah, it's like he was on Celebrity Apprentice. But I feel like he didn't make that... Like, I don't feel like he was that notable on Celebrity Apprentice, was he? When's the BB Can player ranking? That's the 4-year anniversary video. So that'll be in February. So it's still a ways off. Okay. SA Top 10, I'm going to try to get out a bit earlier than what I currently have it scheduled for. Like, that one I have scheduled for also February. I think if... I'm probably going to try to get it out, like... Okay, this is shit. Probably, like, December or so. It's, like, a little bit earlier. What do you live stream with Facecam? I don't have a way to... I mean, I guess I technically have a way to do it, do I? Like, if I wanted to stream from my PC and then use the webcam, I guess technically I could do that, but I don't have a proper way to do it right now. Nor do I even have, like, a proper setup, either. Okay, yeah, this is really shit. Yeah, like, I don't have, like, a desk and a chair and, like, that sort of thing. So it's like, it's not the most convenient thing in the world. Which is why I haven't bothered to do it. Where am I actually going here again? It's to that door, right? That's over there? Okay, cool. Looks like the biggest credit in Stephen Baldwin's career is two completely different movies, Usual Suspects and Flintstones. I think that sounds about right. I feel like all the like Baldwins outside of Alec just like blend together. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll fight it. God damn it. Whatever. How fucking I stream after a 9-hour stream? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'll be honest, at this point, I'm kind of tired. I wasn't when I started stream, but... And, like, I also, again, like, I ended stream at, like, 9:30. I stayed up till 4:30 in the morning last night. Because I ended up, doing a lot of the setup for my, Big Brother Canada player ranking. Well, that and also, oh, wait, there's 2 of them? Okay, well, that's great. Also, I forgot, did I do all of my SA stuff yesterday, too? Maybe I did all that, too. I don't remember if that was yesterday or that was the day before. They all blend fucking together at this point. That's the problem with, like, being on vacation, is that I feel like you, like, lose sense of time. When you don't have, like, a set, like, thing of, like, oh, yeah, I have to be at work, like, the next day or whatever. I feel like you just, like, forget what day is which. There we go. Wait, there's another one? Oh, no, it explodes when... Okay, I forgot about that. It does explode when they die.
Okay. I'm ready to get out of here.
Same.
It's crazy to think that Taylor could be on an all-winter season. Yeah. I mean, it probably makes the all-winter season a bit more likely, too, right? Another female winner. One that's probably willing to come back, I would expect.
There.
I mean, I guess you never know. I mean, obviously this was probably a big toll on her, like all this, but it seems like she's still very, like, happy with the experience. I mean, I assume she's going to be by the end of it, especially with winning. How much did she win? 800,000? How much is fan favorite? I don't remember how much fan favorite gets anymore. But still, she won a good chunk of money.
Getting closer to light. Hey, let me get you up there. Yeah.
Emmy winner Mike White, Cara, and Alec invite me to join them in Hawaii. Would I go?
What you got?
Oh, I've been to Hawaii before. I don't feel like I need to go again. I feel like why not somewhere else?
Okay.
Is that where White Lotus is? Is that Hawaii? Like, I know it's like a resort thing, but is it in Hawaii? I never like bothered to pay attention to that. Do I think Megan and Allie from Maze vs. Canada are best friends up? I mean, I think they're definitely the best friends up from Canada. Beyond that, maybe. Haven't really done the research into it. Like, I know Eric and Jeremy have a better average.
We can share mine. No! Don't take it! Stop! Stop! Ellie, stop! What? No! Ellie, no! Stop!
I'm not infected. I'm immune.
Yeah, it is in Hawaii. Okay. Yeah, I assume that's why that was the place. Who's the hottest Survivor 43 contestant? I mean,
Yeah. Yes.
Let's fucking go. Go.
I don't even remember anymore. Probably Cassie or Ellie. Or Justine.
Fucking go. Go.
It's like one person from each tribe, isn't it? What? Oh, I forgot. You're supposed to help her. I forgot about that part of it. If Dan Spielo hired me to be his sugar baby, would I do it? Probably not. I feel like I'm good. Oh yeah, I don't need the money that bad. It's like simply like I would not, like I said this before, like I wouldn't go on a reality show for like $100,000. Like you could have caught me, like catch me dead fucking going on BB Can for like a fucking $100,000 and like random other prizes. Like even BBUS is like kind of steep. Like 3 months for the chance of 750,000. It's like, I'd rather just go on Survivor. Like, I'd rather just get $1 million for 26 days. I feel like everything else is like, no, feels not good enough. Like even like Amazing Race, it's like you have to split the money. At least Amazing Race, it's you also get to travel the world, I guess. So that's the prize, unless you're on fucking Amazing Race China Rush. I still find that so funny. Like, that is like the funniest thing to me about China Rush, is that the prize for winning China Rush is not money or anything. It's literally a trip around the world. So it's like, the prize for China Rush is what you would normally get for being on the Amazing Race. It's like, what a weird fucking prize. It's like, so yeah, the like prize for like winning this game show is what you would get if you were to go on any other version of this game show. Do I want an Amazing Race who I would pair with? I don't even know. I don't know if I have anyone that's good. Like, that would do well, I should say. Yeah, like, I can't even, like, I don't think anyone that I would even consider going on would be, like, good at the Amazing Race, so, I don't know. Survivor 46 confirmed? I mean, I guess. But no, I'm never doing Survivor or any reality show. I talked about it earlier. It's like I just don't have like the competitive nature, I guess.
You're immune. Come on.
Nor do I even care enough to even like start the casting process at this point. You know, when I was younger, like 18, 19, like I definitely considered it. But yeah, like now I'm good. I see that we got a final DR count. Taylor and Monty got 11 DRs. Oh yeah, I get it. Obviously there was the comp.
Joel are the only ones who know.
Well, Turner passed 200 DRs. That's quite a bit. Yeah, that's something I noticed. This season is actually a bit more of a DR heavy season.
Now you know.
I believe more DRs than like at least the last few. Like 23 in particular was like a very low DR season. Yeah, Xavier had the most at 188. Yeah, like Taylor got more than Cody.
I can't make you immune.
And like everyone, and like Cody got like a wide like gap between him and the other people. It's like it's Jackson's the last. Like Jackson got 251.
Can you say something?
But I think it's still probably more DRs overall. Yeah, this season still has more DRs overall. Yeah, what was the last season to have? Oh, I guess 20. Well, 20 had more episodes, though. Actually, I guess that's something to factor in, too, is that this was a shorter season. So I wonder why. Like, I wonder why that's the case, that this season had more DRs. Because that is kind of, like, just random. It's also, actually, I'm looking at this now. I didn't realize, like, I knew this was a shorter season. But yeah, this is the shortest season since BB14.
How long have you known?
With only 35 episodes.
A few weeks? We could have.
Oh yeah, I missed Dina revealing she's pregnant.
I wasn't sure, okay? I didn't want to be a burden.
Well, you're a burden now, aren't you?
Who from BB24 would be most likely to cast on Survivor? Probably Taylor.
Make sure this place is secured.
I don't think anyone else would even like. I mean, in terms of like actually make the transition, or you mean like before they were on BB24 to be on Survivor? Like to make the transition, like I don't think anybody. But if someone, I guess it'd be Taylor. But I don't know if CBS cares about anyone else enough to do that. If we do Amazing Race runner-up ranking, who would be last? I don't remember Amazing Race well enough. Oh yeah, I think Sherry and Cole, was that their name? From the Influencer season. They had a really like bad run, right? Iconicness, Taylor's top 5 for winners. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, you got Will. Like, I mean, like, Dick is iconic. If we're just talking about iconicness, it's like, like, not particularly likable, especially modern day, but like, it's definitely iconic. Dan, Rachel, and probably even Ian.
Got it.
Derek. Probably even Nicole Franzel. I don't know. Like, I don't think she's top 5. But I guess we'll have to see how like time, like how it's like looked at over time. But right now, like I would say that like there's probably other 5 more like iconic winners. But obviously, this is like just super fresh.
What's that sound?
Do I think Last of Us multiplayer game would function more like, I mean, what, like, are you talking about factions? Like the new factions game? I mean, it's going to be just competitive multiplayer.
I hope you were a better soldier than
Or are you saying, like, you want, like, a game that's, like a actual, like, co-op sort of thing? Which I wouldn't, personally. But that's because I'm not too big into co-op stuff. I have not played Animal Crossing. Nor do I really have that much of an interest in it, to be honest.
Alright.
You mean Last of Us multiplayer game story? Yeah, I mean, I don't want it, personally. But I don't think they would do it either. Or at least if they were, I don't think it would be, like, main... Like, I don't think it would be, like, Ellie and that sort of thing. I think it would probably be just, like, a game set in the Last of Us universe.
Must be that dude's stuff.
Like, I think if they do, like, Last of Us 3, like, I don't think it will be, like, a mostly, like, co-op based game. I wonder when we're going to get news on Naughty Dog's next game. Because you know they've been working on it for a while.
Wow. Joel, you'd love watching a movie in this place.
Because what, they've probably been working on it since Lost Legacy, right? So was it 2017? So it's been a while already. Well, I say GTA 6 is the most anticipated game of all time. Like from a general, like from a general standpoint, yeah, probably it's up there. It's not mine at all, but yeah, like I feel like for like, I think it will be from like the general gaming community. Do I think any of my teachers from high school could do well on Survivor? I don't remember most of my high school teachers at this point. None of them stand out. God damn it. Good enough. I still can't believe this game is like over 2 years old now. That's so crazy to think about. I think Butterbeans would have a similar run on All-Stars, probably. I mean, like, realistically, like, Jasmine could make it further in the game is that I find it tough to believe that Jasmine will win a jury vote most of the time. Like I could see her being like I could see her being like a Sabrina style finalist. I feel like that's the upside for Jasmine, is final 2 with no shot of winning. But like someone that still like had some agency at one point.
Just need to build up your calendar.
But probably like not towards the end game, just do the end game comps not really favoring what Jasmine would be good at.
Right, come on.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Alright.
I'm gonna start guessing.
You want to spoil your surprise now?
She's the first winner to win 8-1. Really?
Is it a dinosaur?
Has it happened in BB Can then?
Yes, I ain't telling you.
I could have sworn someone else won
Alright.
8-1.
Is it an elephant?
I guess 6-1 happens a decent amount, right?
Is it a convertible?
You're not gonna guess.
Is it a...
Oh, Kevin and Josh also was 8-1. That's so funny. I've been comparing Kevin and Josh to. Well, I've been comparing Josh and Monty, I should say.
It's not a litter of kittens.
Okay.
Through a lot of the stream, so that's funny. That it was literally the other situation was Kevin and Josh.
Mind your step.
I got it.
Honestly, Jasmine was fucked over by Direfest. I don't think so. Because Michael was going to win HOH, and Michael was always going to not target. Was always going to just go for the easy route in targeting Jasmine. Like if Terrence had won the final part of that, then yeah, I would say so. But yeah, Michael was going to win the HOH, and I think he would have kept it with Jasmine and just waited for the next round to hope that like Kyle wins HOH and takes out Joseph.
Your swimming's getting better. Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta.
the water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through. Hey, come here. Take a look at this. You see that deer? See it? Just through there. Look.
I mean, really, the fact that Joseph was kind of screwed over is what really leaves him as high as he's going to be on my player ranking, where I really wanted to put him lower, realistically, because I really don't think he played that well. But he was kind of screwed over.
Nice
So
getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I'm very angry and upset. Now, come on.
Ugh.
Butterbean, I mean, she's like, I think like 11 or something like that.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I got this.
I'm still debating on Paloma or Indy for like, because like bottom is Pooch, I know that right away, but like Paloma or Indy for next one is a debate, because like I think it would easily be Indy. However, like Paloma was more than likely going home anyway due to the twists. That kind of makes me think like, well, she was going home anyway, and that's like even though yeah, she would have been twist screwed in that situation.
My 6th grade history teacher
But
wanting to
it's like, no matter what, she probably would have just like, her run would have ended there anyway. So I don't know.
My friend and I would argue whenever he called the Fireflies terrorists. We got...
Yeah, how far do I think Paloma goes? She didn't have the breakdown. She goes there. She would have lost the backstage boss twist. Really, the question is like, how far does she go if the backstage boss twist didn't exist, and she didn't have the breakdown? Which at that point, it's like, I think like probably like a late pre-merge or like pre-jury, but obviously we're never gonna really know. But like I think like a Devin style run. But then again, I mean, like, to be fair, though, because, like, I was thinking, like, because, like, even by the end of it, it's, like, people were, like, thinking, like, oh, she's, like, kind of losing it. But, like, obviously that's, like, perpetuated by, like, her breakdown. So it's, like, would she even, if she didn't have the breakdown at all, then, like, would they even be at the point where, because, like, realistically, it's actually, she probably wouldn't have gone home if she didn't have any part of the breakdown. Because, like, when, like, I do think Pooch would have voted in Paloma by that point, but that was because she was having the breakdown. that's because like her relationship with that's because like Pooch had like already like started to like be wary of her because she was having the breakdown. To where like if she wasn't having that, then I think he probably would have voted in Alyssa. So I guess it is like I guess it's like kind of a weird situation.
Shit, Joel.
We're here.
But anyway, like losing Alyssa's not great for Paloma.
Joel.
Surprise.
Holy
Yeah, that's.
shit.
I don't know if they like an ass shot there. That's really fucking weird. How would I rank every console I've owned? I mean, it's kind of a lot of consoles.
Whoa, what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
I think like are we talking about like from exclusives? Like are we talking about like from like I should say like are we talking about like the games that are on it? Or like as a console? That's probably not the best way to phrase it, but I don't know. It's like weird because like I think PS5, if we're including like backwards compatibility and like all that stuff, it's probably the best console I've ever owned. Just because it is backwards compatible with most PS4 games, and like before that, I would have said the PS4 is the best console I've ever owned. So like it's essentially just the PS4 but better, and also has the ability to play PS5 games.
What's this?
So it'd probably be PS5, PS4, then like.
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
I'd probably just go I'd probably just go kind of chronological order. But I feel like that's because like so much of the games I play nowadays are like more modern. To where like I can't think of the last time I played a game that was from before the 360 PS3 generation. So like I feel like it would be PS5, PS4, PS3, then 360, and then probably like GameCube, PS2, Xbox. I actually kind of like the original Xbox though. And N64, where's N64 land that, I guess. Yeah, I think that's my issue. That like for my rankings like almost chronological order anyway.
Yeah, Sarah loved him. I swear that girl dragged me to every damn thing.
I forgot they talked about Sarah. I feel like Amira looks like a chipmunk. I mean, I don't know. It's not really a comparison I thought of. I do find it funny that for all the fucking seasons, like this is the season that they finally bring back the pre-jurors as like a major portion of the show.
Hey, Joel, can you name all the planets?
They brought them back in person and everything, which obviously it makes sense, like in terms of like COVID and everything. But still, it's like weird that like for the most like unlikable pre-jury, we had to actually get them back in person.
Get it. That's pretty cool.
You remember nothing of the GameCube? I mean, I still have like most of my GameCube stuff. I haven't too far. Again, I still haven't bothered like gotten rid of all of my game stuff. But yeah, I still have a good chunk of the GameCube stuff when I was a kid. I mean, like I played like all my Tony Hawk stuff on GameCube, and that was like a big. Like, I fucking adored Tony Hawk when I was younger. Yeah, you got Super Smash Bros. Melee, you got Super Mario Sunshine. What else is there? That's when I first played the Budokai games, though I technically played more of them on PS2. After the fact, I can't see the rest from here, but whatever. I played a lot of GameCube. Mario Party stuff. Yeah, played a lot of GameCube. S tier GameCube games. I mean, I think it's like Melee and is it only Melee? What else is there?
Dust.
Let's see. So Because like I wouldn't consider Sunshine S tier game. Like it's good, but it's like I feel like it's not quite there yet. Or not yet, not quite there.
Watch your hand.
Yeah, to be honest, it might be the only one. Just like randomly looking at it, let's see. Oh, Metroid Prime is really good. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be S tier. Yeah, a lot of these games I haven't played in forever though. That's also fun. Oh, Resident Evil 4 is really good too. But again, also haven't played in forever. Will Francesca be number one on my first boot ranking? No. Neither of her appearances are. Both top half though, but no, not number one. I did see some of the Meet the Cast photos. Are they all out? I feel like I've only seen like a few of them. Like I've seen like Tommy and Annalise.
This is a thing that took a mighty effort to find.
Who are the other ones? Amber and Chauncey. I don't remember the other. I feel like there was like 4 or 5 of them that I saw. Turbo and Tamara, which that's one. I don't remember the other ones. Anyway. Oh, yeah, Nelson Nerys, and yeah, I feel like there's another one, but oh yeah, it's Casey and Kenny. That's the other one. Yeah. Oh, I did find that so funny. Yeah, I didn't realize that people were talking about that, but yeah, I did find that so funny in that video. But yeah, she was like, "Yeah, I'm the lively one. I'm the lively, fun one." It's like, you are? It's like, then why the fuck's Kenny here? Is Rodney high? He's pretty high. Nurse could be fun. Again, like she seemed fine. Like I hear good things about her. But yeah, I feel like that video is probably like not enough to really get too much of a read, but she seems fine. How am I behind again? I don't get how I'm like. Why am I playing games slower now than I did last time? I don't get how that's happening. I don't think Tommy and Annalise are going to be good. I think they're going to be duds. But I did also find it so funny how, like, Tommy and Annalise were like, oh my god, we were such best friends on Big Brother. It's like, were you? And you were really close and everything, but I feel like Tommy had other relationships than, like, him and Annalise. It's like he had him and Jack, him and Chrissy, him and Nick. It's like I feel like Annalise was like the 4th of his like close relationships.
What do you say we keep looking around, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Jessica the Ben high? Yes. Jessica the Ben is the highest out of any non-returnee player.
Okay.
Where to me, she's the most like screwed over, like newbie first boot. Is it those doors? Yeah, I assume so. Where would Neil rank? I mean, I think that's tough because he got medevaced. I mean, there's a reason why I don't include the medevaced players and stuff in all these sort of lists.
Get down here!
And also, is he even technically the first juror? Technically, he got kicked off of the jury.
exploring to do.
She's telling me Amira's lower than 8. I'm pretty sure she's lower than 8. Not by much. We're top 7 are the leftovers. And then I think I did put Alyssa above her. You might be on the right track.
Hey, who's being there?
Did Seamus disappoint me? I don't know about disappoint. It's like I didn't really like. It's not like I cared that much, but like I probably I did expect him to be better. Same goes for Tevin too. Okay. Well, that was something.
Okay, bad news. There's shit blocking
Did they
the door.
keep? I forgot. Is the glitch still here? I want to try it. How do you do it? I never tried it for myself. There's a glitch that if you can climb something to get back out, and then if you do, it just looks completely fucked. Where I think the water's gone, right? And then like Joel can still swim in like nothing. I don't know how you climb back out though. I don't care enough. Yeah, I consider fair play first boot. He's a weird first boot though, because like he technically quits and he wanted to quit, but Jeff wouldn't let him quit, so they still voted him out. So he's technically a vote out, but he's also like technically a quit.
This guy needed a hug. It's dark in here. Shit. Come on, fucker.
I do like that they like pretend like something's actually gonna happen here. Like they actually give you like your weapons and all these like supplies and everything just for it to mean nothing. Can you craft things? Oh, you can. I didn't even know you could. I mean, that's not why he's number one. It's like he's not number one because he wanted to quit. It's number one because he shouldn't have been the boot. Because like he was positioned to have a deep run and then ends up having to quit because they wouldn't give him his meds because he just got his teeth knocked out by Danny Bonaducci.
Hell was it?
It's just some animal.
Ever seen this? What is this?
Well, let's get a move on. I wanna.
Well, it's the pharmacy that's in. Yeah. Wait, so are these like real places? Then I assume. Okay, yeah. So these are supposed to be real places. Okay. I remembered Weston. Alright, so you watched the Tulu Iceberg video and found out the business in Tulu Universe have a Twitter account. Oh, so it's like these aren't even real, but they just created these accounts for them? I don't get how that works. But that's interesting, I guess. Yeah, it's like, but how do they get it to be like they were made on the day? Like, did they just like make a whole bunch of accounts back then? Because like this is for Tulu 2, right? I guess Swirls that's Left Behind. Yeah, Weston's is Tulu 2, so it's like, I don't know, did they just like create a whole bunch of like fake Twitter accounts and just like changed it like later? I don't know how that works. Well, sure, I guess. That's kind of interesting though. Is Tomorrow American? I don't know actually. I've not bothered to look it up. I assume she was Turkish, but that's just because I assumed she was from wherever. Turbo's from. But I guess she doesn't have like an accent or anything, so she probably is like at least from America. Where do you go again? It's in the room, right? When someone's old account, they just change the ad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, did they just like, did Naughty Dog just make all these accounts on the day of the daybreak, or the day of the outbreak, and then
How'd you fix it?
and then just like change them all for like promo reasons after the fact? What am I doing? The international final juror ranking? I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, I'm kind of like not. Like, I don't know. I don't like the concept of international rankings anymore. I'm sure I'll do it at some point, but like, I don't know. I just don't. Like, I feel like global makes sense, and then like Australian Survivor and South Africa makes sense. But I feel like to do like just these general international ones just feels kind of weird to me.
The numbers are locations.
But I don't know. I'll probably do it at some point. I don't have it on the schedule right now though. But
There's a lot of chatter coming out of 2, so I'm assuming that's their home base.
I plan on doing the global one like in the back half of next year. It's like maybe I'll do it before that, or maybe I'll just say fucking just do the global one and not even bother with the international one. I don't know. Because I was ever like, I think that's also the issue with the international one, like the international rankings, is that a lot of it's just retreading the Australian and South Africa ones. So like ideally it would just be a video on like the loose ends, but I feel like that's just like a weird video. So it kind of annoys me that I have to redo the international one where it's like it's essentially just redoing Australian and South Africa as one, and then just adding in a couple other seasons. I don't know.
Okay, I guess. If this is 7, 12's all the way over here.
It seems like Naughty Dog did make those accounts during TLU 1 specifically for promo. Yeah, it's like, was it like as the actual Weston's pharmacy and that sort of thing, though? That's the question for me. Let's see. So yeah, I'm looking at the Weston's Pharmacy account. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, that's insane. If they actually were doing that at the time. Or is there like, I don't know, is there a way that they can get like Twitter themselves to do it? Because there's no fucking way they did this in Last of Us, for Last of Us 1, right? Because like, yeah, I'm looking at Weston's Pharmacy. It's only a Last of Us 2 thing. Like, there's no way they fucking thought that far ahead.
Wait. Give me your hand. It's for.
I don't believe in luck.
I do.
Springs Hospital. It's so funny they bothered doing this, though. Yeah, because this was also like post. So this is post part 1, though, right? Because part 1 came out in June of 2013. So like this is September, so like it is after the release of part 1. But like the Left Behind stuff makes sense because Left Behind was like in development.
Is this the right place? Definitely the right place.
Wait, is that farm? Wait. Is the pharmacy in Left Behind called Weston's?
Shit.
Because I guess that would make sense then. Oh, it is. Okay, that does make sense. Okay, it all makes sense then. So yeah, it's all Left Behind promo. That makes sense. Okay, it all makes sense now. Because again, there's no fucking way they did it for part 2 and fucking made these things 7 years before. But yeah, this is all like, this was mid Left Behind development. So like that makes sense that this is like stuff from Left Behind that they did promos for, like before Left Behind came out. So yeah, that makes more sense. But yeah. So again, I got to the point that I wanted to. Fuck, it's 4 hours in the stream. I really was hoping to actually like do a bit of a shorter stream tonight. I guess not. So this is my last one, right? So that still took like 10.5 hours. What is this save? How many? I've played this game 10 times. I didn't even realize that I've played this game 10 times. Yeah, whatever. Actually, no, it has to be one more, though. So I've done 11, then? Whatever. Anyway, oh, wait, no, not that one. New manual save. Alright, so again, I don't know how, like, these playthroughs are going slower than last time, but whatever, I guess. I'm like 30 minutes behind last time, then, somehow. But either way, so again, I've streamed 13 hours of the last, what is that? 13 out of the last, actually it's 13 out of the last 26. So I've literally, half of my time, the last 26 hours I've been streaming. So that's great. But yeah, I mean, again, we're probably done until Wednesday. Hopefully, again, a hurricane is heading in my area. I believe the schedule says it's going to be here on Thursday now. But then actually, now I think about it, I said Thursday morning, which actually I think that might be like midstream then. So like, maybe I'll be streaming at the start of the hurricane. That'd be fucking great. But yeah, either way. So yeah, hopefully we'll be back on Wednesday. Hopefully I don't lose power. That'd be great. And obviously, if the stream abruptly ends, that's probably the most likely reason why. But yeah, I mean, we'll have stuff to talk about. We got what, 2 more episodes? Fucking Australian Big Brother, or not Big Brother, Amazing Race Australia. We got Big Brother Exit Press. We'll see how that goes. We got obviously Survivor 43. Got Amazing Race, both 1.5-hour long episodes. So yeah, there should be stuff to talk about. And then, again, hopefully after that, things go fine. Hopefully I don't lose power for too long. I remember there was like a hurricane, like, it was back when I was living at, my parents, so that was, I don't even know when, like, I can't even remember the last time there was a big hurricane. But anyway, like, probably like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe. I lost power for like 2 weeks. Like, that was fucking dreadful. Hopefully that's not a thing again. But yeah, hopefully we're back at some point after that. And maybe I did say this yesterday, and saying that was only yesterday. But maybe another Saturday stream this week. Again, that is if I have power and everything's fine. Probably like a midday Saturday stream. We'll wrap this up. Again, won't be as long. I won't fucking go 9 hours. But probably like 2 or 3, maybe 4. I don't know, however long it takes to finish the game from where we're at. So that might be a Saturday stream. Because again, I need to pick up pace to finish God of War before Ragnarok. Yeah, there's 4 episodes of Amazing Race AU this week, right? And then is next week also 5 more, and then that's it? I think that's what it is, right? Or is it's done before the 5th, right? Because like I believe that's the point, is that they're trying to get it out before Love Boat, which starts the same, like Love Boat Australia starts the same day as Love Boat US, yet they're 2 different shows, which is really weird. Yeah, what episode are we on again? Like, I don't even remember what episode this is anymore. Was it 13? Yeah, I think it was 13, right? So then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It would only be 20 episodes, right? So I think they would need 1 more, right? Yeah, because I think it's 21 episodes, right? But no, we'll see. Yeah, hopefully everything's fine. I mean, like, again, like where I live, like hurricanes aren't that bad typically. I mean, like obviously, like there's like high winds and like all that stuff, but like I don't know, like it's rarely that bad. But again, I mean, this one, and we'll see how like directly it hits me. I mean, like initially, like so, yeah, like where we were last night, it wasn't gonna hit me at all. I mean, it was gonna be like just rain, and it was gonna be like the outside. Now it's like seeming like it's gonna probably hit me, but like it's gonna be like a bit weaker by the time it does. But it's like it seems to be moving more and more to like the left as time goes on. Where like I'm kind of hoping that by the end of it doesn't hit me, but we'll see. Or like it doesn't like at least directly. Like I think no matter what, I'm gonna get part of it. But yeah, hopefully it'll be fine. But anyway, I think we should be fine for Wednesday at this point. Again, if it's not, then obviously I think I'll use Twitter. I guess that's probably where I'll post it. That stream will be delayed until whenever I get power back. But again, like I think we should be good for Wednesday. So actually, I'm trying to think. Could I do a stream before that? Now I think about it. I'm not going to do it tomorrow for sure. Maybe maybe Tuesday. I did want to do a Last of Us speed run. It's like I don't know. Maybe I could do an extra stream along the way, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Until then, see you guys on Wednesday, and yeah. Thank you for watching.